Hello! Yeah, I think Nana is first, but they were not at the computer because they were getting water to drink. Because water is important. So let me bring in the friends. Let me turn the music down just a smidge. Ooh, that's too much. Okay. Let me bring in the friends that we're indoctrinating. Also, K9, you've not been to these streams before. The Homestuck streams. We do pay attention to chat. We're just not as meandering with our topics because we're doing the read-through of the comic, so. But yes, let me bring the friends. Hello! It's my friends!
Friends.
Yay.
Yes, I cannot call, No, I can't say it unless Shrapnel gets to stream.
That's true.
If he gets to stream, then I can say what Andrew Hussey is, but I cannot legally say it unless he comes to stream. I've told him this. That is the only way I can say it. It is true. But I have to say that the only way I will say it, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm getting at.
Yep. I was gonna say, Squid, I'm very proud of you for catching up. That means a lot to me because it's like, you're the complete opposite of Shrap in that way. Bro does not want to catch up. Actively does not want to catch up. And Squid actively wants to catch up. And I think that's a beautiful, beautiful quality of a good friend. So congratulations on a good friend award. Goes to Squid!
It's because he's Karkat, and Shrapnel is the first to tell you that he should be limited to one or less. So seeing Karkat on screen makes him uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yippee! I was gonna say, what character is Squid? If not a Squiddle.
Squiddles.
Yeah, my guess would be my first guess would be a Squiddle. Second guess would be Fefri.
Yeah! Since Fefri... Fef actively wants to break the cycle of violence and destruction and whatever. That's pretty cool.
I wasn't even thinking about that, just because she's nice and likes tentacled things.
Yeah.
And aquatic things.
Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of a big spoilery point, I guess I could say. Because the shit's getting real. We're at the end of Act 5, which is considered, like, a huge pinnacle plot point. So definitely a lurk for you, Squid, if you are interested in catching up. If you're just here to hang out, hell yeah, you'll have no idea what's going on. I do have to say...
Oh god, what did I say her name was? Because I've had to come...
I wrote it down. It was, Clovis.
Clovis, okay.
Clovis, yes, Clovis.
Okay, because I was like, I had to say something. I know, because I have to say what I think every troll's name is.
Yeah.
I don't remember how that started. The only ones I really remember are the first three I had to come up with: Borgos, Narla, and Hortus.
Yeah. Hi, Ollie the Cookie. Thanks for coming in. We're in the process of reading Homestuck. We've been doing so for what's 11 minus 4? 7. Yeah, 7 months. So we do this every other week. So it's lots of fun, and we get to read. Me and Vlad get that flashback, and Orville's getting his hymen popped, so that's cute. That's gonna get added to the quotes, isn't it?
Yes.
Alright, after you type up your quote, I want you to give a recap of last time. Yeah, thank you. It's beautiful. Alright, see you, Squid.
Okay. So, okay, let's see. I'm trying to piece how much of this is like the last few, the like, including the session before, and how much is including like a month ago, like two showings ago. But let's what I'm gonna say. But so from what I remember now, what we have is that first and foremost, the disc is damaged, so we've been getting like we got a bunch of snapshots of things going on.
Yep.
Rather than
Do you remember some major things that happened in some of those snapshots?
yeah. So with let's see.
Ooh, canine is
Which ones,
streaking.
Which ones do I remember? The
It was a lot of like, you know, seeing what happened with Vriska and Terezi.
yes.
Um,
We got of course, yeah, we had the conflict between Vriska, and Terezi, we saw the whole two different timelines. The two of them, you know, constantly one-upping each other in the I know that she knows I'll cheat
yeah.
kind of thing.
And we learned a thing or two about the death of someone who's god tier.
Yes, it has to either be just, or it has to be
Heroic.
heroic. Yeah, heroic or just their death.
Yes.
I wanted to double check that those are the two words, but in order for their death to stick. Otherwise, you become immortal once you ascend to God.
Yep. So Vriska's death was considered just.
Yes.
And then John has been not exposed.
But she did nothing wrong. How can it be considered just?
Yeah, she did apologize.
Yeah. No, you can doom your own. You can doom your own people. You can, in possibly the entire universe. You can psychologically torture, physically cripple, and kill someone who looks up to you, as long as you say you're sorry at the end.
Yeah. John was given a mission, and his idiot brain is saying,
Yeah.
I can't die. I'm immortal, and he's not grasping the fact that he could die a heroic death.
Yes. The Rose wants to go off and do her whole wants to go suicide bomb for great justice. She had some headbutting with Dave about this.
Yep. And then we had some little snapshots with some other members, such as like what Dave was doing in the dream world, with the sprites, what they were up to. Like Jasper Sprite had a cute one talking with
Yes.
Nepeta.
Yes. No, yeah, because I remember I was like, meow meow, motherfucker. Yeah.
And then Dave Sprite and Jade Sprite talking, because Jade Sprite had a lot of emotions about
Yes.
having to be brought back.
Yes.
So yeah, here we are in this little moment here. So let me put up the triggers. I do want to say that, so I said to you before we started, but we have about 57 pages left of Act 5. When we start Act 6, I wanted to ask, what do you think is the take a guesstimate, how many pages do you think are in Act 6?
I will say some stupid, let's go with like some stupidly high number. Let's say 5,000.
You're so close. 4,010. So you're off by 990 pages, but you're close.
Yeah.
I'm still flabbergasted by you saying there's 1,500 pages in Act 5, Act 2, and that there's 1,483. So you're very close.
I mean, again, I stopped being surprised by things in Homestuck once the baby is you is real.
Yeah.
At that point, I was like, okay, this is actually about 13-year-olds giving birth to each other, in a sense.
Yep. The other important
Just
thing...
in a less physical sense than the baby is you implied.
The other important thing is that when it comes to the end of Act 5, Act 2, it was a very, 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 very long wait for what the Flash animation was. You know, I think there was a good 3 to 6 months, I think, without an update. I think it was the Megapause, because the Gigapause was before the walkabouts in Act 6. It was like 3 to 6 months worth of breaks. It was just like everyone on Tumblr was thirsting and aching and begging for more. And then when, you know, like I said a couple of times ago, that people made programs that would sit on your desktop and have a pop-up whenever the comic updated. And so I remember just like sitting around at like, I think it was uploaded at a stupid AM time. I was just like scrolling Tumblr, and then my little pop-up came up that there was an update, and I remember screaming and watching it and then being like, what the fuck was that? And then having to like parse it with people all over Tumblr.
So it's like Steven Universe's update schedule.
Yeah, basically.
Where Cartoon Network was like starve and gorge.
Yep, basically. So that this is the Megapause, and then there's the Gigapause that you'll find out in Act 6. So, all right. So here's the triggers. I didn't look up the triggers for Act 6 yet. I will eventually for next stream, I guess.
You mind if I really quickly dash out to pee?
Yeah, go piss, girl. Triggers for Act 5.
I piss harder.
Yeah. Triggers for Act 5, Act 2 are ableism, particularly the use of the R word, toxic relationships, gaslighting, mild homophobia, fantasy racism, weapons, death and murder, blood, fictional gore, sexism, and genocide. We're going to talk about genocide today, particularly. Since we don't have Orville here at the moment, who is your favorite Dancester?
I don't have one, actually.
Hmm.
I like them all equally.
Yeah. I remember seeing a Latula cosplayer at a Halloween parade, and I was mind blown. I was like, there's people in the state of Vermont who like Homestuck? I felt like I was the only one in it, but like, you know,
I will say Mina is closest to being my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're gonna have a lot of fun voicing her.
Oh yeah.
She's one of the ones I'm looking forward to hearing you voice. You get in touch with your inner badass for that one.
Okay. I am back.
Welcome back. I'm glad that you're hydrated. Alright, so
Yes.
we're here with we gotta remember to also pay attention to the panel at the top.
Oh right, yeah, there's been a whole little thing happening there. Largely about Spade's Slick trying to kill Doc Scratch.
Yep. And then we have Miss
degrees
Paint.
of success.
Yeah, we have Miss Paint there. She's really cute.
Yeah.
Remember the fenestrated windows there that we're looking at and everything? And then he put a yellow yardstick in between those two windows. That yellow yardstick will get even more important very soon. And
Okay.
that jacket of his master, which we will meet very soon as well.
Okay.
But yes, Doc Scratch is here with who you have named Clovis, and is about to share a story about trolls. So, or I guess the real truth behind it keeps happening. So we'll read this page over again.
Okay.
The 4052 page. Yeah.
This is very important then.
Yep.
It is a tale to remind her of the sacrifice she must make. One serving to remind all her people of the sacrifice once made by long-forgotten heroes in discarded reality. It is of this sacrifice the sufferer died to speak the truth, and it is his tale I will tell you now.
Oh yeah, me and Nana were at the Renaissance Fair this year, and we saw a little kid dressed as Dave Strider. And when I was like, "Hi, Dave Strider," they were like, thank you, somebody finally gets it." They were like probably like 14 maybe. And I was just like, "Oh, I love the new gens. They're so cute."
Yeah, that is really
Yeah.
that is really cute.
Anyway, next page. Oh. I've had it open all day. It's not loading. Hold on. I opened the program earlier to make sure something worked. Oh, there we go. Okay. Here we go. There's Doc Scratch. With this really cool,
Yeah.
the moons of Alternia and the signs.
Yeah, Once, in this very universe, you could say, Alternia was home to a peaceful race. Trollkind had never known the corrupting influence in their evolution, which led them to perpetual war and violence. That is to say, they had never known me. As was true of the bellicose world we know, there came to be 12 heroes on this peaceful planet. These heroes too had 12 ancestors whose fortunes were entwined with theirs. These 24 figures of legend were not of this world, but sent from the sky, delivered from a reality not yet conceived. On the eve of their race's extinction, the 12 heroes would begin playing a game. They would make an admirable effort, but they would fail. Their civilization had not prepared them for the rigors of this game, and the ultimate reward would fall shy of their grasp. But their failure was more comprehensive, more systemic, than a result of simple inadequacy so common to young players of this game. Though they could not recognize it for the bad omen it was, this session was not the one in which they had been spawned. Such is the symptom of a subtle glitch affecting certain sessions, an error designed to trigger an unfathomable cascade of misfortune throughout Paradox space. This glitch is a calling card of the one I serve. It is the discreet, gentlemanly manner in which he reserves his place in a universe for later visitation. The heroes, understanding their defeat was absolute, sought advice from the mother of all monsters. She offered them a choice. The heroes could either accept their defeat along with the extinction of their race and put no others at risk, or she could show them a path to a second chance, to a reality in which the chosen hero of their race would be strong enough to succeed with ease and claim the reward. This reset would come at the cost of wiping the failed heroes from existence. They would live new lives from scratch, playing different roles in the reset reality, with no memory of the game they played or the choice they made. The heroes chose to accept this bargain and scratched their session. In doing so, they jump-started the reality in which the 24 figures of legend would together be created, and I as well, and then sent back in time to take our places in history. Though I was delivered well before history even began, before the dawning of life on their planet. This time around, I would oversee its development, and thus fulfill the mother's promise of an aggressive, ruthlessly prepared group of heroes. One that would not rest until victory was secured. The young 24 would again be scattered in two groups, 12 modern contemporaries, and 12 ancients. But in addition to losing their memories of everything that had happened before the scratch, there was another catch for the failed heroes. In the new reality, they would not serve as the heroes. They would mature to become the ancestors of the 12 they formerly regarded as theirs, and this 12 would be chosen for glory. These children would be the heroes to achieve victory, and have the reward easily within reach. Of course, this promise was fulfilled to the letter, as you have seen. The entire bargain was executed without a single hitch, as those authorized by my master always are. There was, however, one minor anomaly. One of the failed heroes, in his new life as an ancient on this now brutal planet, began to remember. This is his story. This is the story of the Signless.
Oh, look who's that in the window. The waste of space himself.
Few ever knew the sufferer's given name, presuming quite reasonably he had none, and he became to be called Signless. Unlike his peers, distributed elsewhere in history, he was not given a sign at a young age. Alas, there are no signs reserved for one of his mutant blood. His genetic deviation from the social order made him a pariah, forcing him to wander the world alone for so many sweeps, concealing the color of his blood to avoid certain execution. But it may have also been due to his mutation that he began to have the visions, spontaneous, lucid imagery of his world in peace before its fall. He would never see the complete picture, or fully understand his previous incarnation's role in prompting this fall, or know of my hand in it. But the visions showed him all he needed to see. They held the promise of his people's true potential, beneath the ages of conditioned cruelty. They held the spark of revolution. In time, the visions gave purpose to his travels. He would preach heretical ideas no one else had dared to entertain, let alone risk discussing. He espoused the virtues of forgiveness, compassion, and equality among all bloodlines. He distributed his message intelligently, careful to preach only to those receptive, never attracting unwelcome attention. But his growing movement could only go unnoticed by the authorities for only so long. The High Bloods were livid over the unprecedented heresy, and soon a massive sectarian war followed, spreading across the planet and throughout the galaxy. The conflict was lopsided, of course, with the High Bloods giving full support from the Condesce and her Sea Dwellers. Inevitably, the Signless would be captured, and when he was, it was not a matter of whether he would be put to the irons, but how hot they would be if he failed to recant.
There he is. Pretty cool.
During his penance, it was said the sufferer's compassion for his people underwent a divine transformation into limitless burning rage. It burned hotter than the irons shackling him to the Imperial flogging jet, and redder than the blood soaking his righteous leggings. When he was finally killed, his anger wrung through the cosmos with his last breath. This vast expletive was his final sermon, and somewhere encoded in its wavelengths was the truth in his teachings, waiting to reveal itself to any who would inherit his burden.
Ooh, and here's the part where the alt text starts.
Oh.
If you hover over, it doesn't show up on my screen, but it says "Booyah!"
Booyah!
right as he comes through. It's a bummer it doesn't show up on this. Anyway, there's our buddy Neophyte Red Glare with a Signless necklace.
His teachings would also persist through surviving disciples, but in hushed tones. His following would dwindle to an obscure cult facing persecution for centuries. After his execution, the body was burned, leaving only his irons. They cooled in the ash, as if his anger itself was subsiding, and his followers appropriated their shapes in defiance of the High Bloods. The symbols became the sign of the Signless, always shown as colorless as the cold iron, to conceal the stigma of his hue. This was as much a reminder to his followers to remain hidden as it was of the sufferer's sacrifice, and his rage hidden like heat in the iron, one day to reignited by another of his bloodline. The sufferer preached that after he passed, another Signless would come, heralding the end times for their planet. The second Signless would continue his work and lead his people to glory beyond this realm. The followers kept his teachings alive for ages, even as the uproar surrounding the movement subsided. By modern times, the sufferer's scripture was little more than ancient superstition all but forgotten, hardly the anathema of old. The followers had already made their preparations in the shadows, and when the second Signless finally came, he would have a Lucis to raise him and a sign to his name.
Yeah, you understand the allegory?
Yes. Yeah, no, yeah, obviously he's, He's a Christ figure. Karkat is the second coming of Troll Jesus.
Yep.
Oh, Gigas.
Troll Gigas, yeah.
Yes. Yes. Troll Jesus.
This alt text on the next page says, "The fuck?"
The sufferer required a less conventional upbringing to reach maturity. As a young grub, he landed in the brooding caverns where he would be expected to face his rivals. But due to his mutation, surely no Lucis would select him. No creature sympathetic to his scent had been bred yet. His odds for survival would have been remote, if not for a chance encounter. The Dolorosa belonged to the rare class assigned strictly to serving the mother grub in the caverns, forbidden from visiting the surface. While on an errand, she found the young sufferer in his crater and immediately recognized the child as special, as well as in great danger. For an adult troll to raise a child was unthinkable, but she saw no other hope for him. The Dolorosa abandoned her duties in the caverns and fled to the surface to raise him. In time, she would become the first follower of his teachings, and the first of his inner circle, but not his closest.
It is important here to note, Dolorosa is Spanish for painful or sorrowful, which was the title the Virgin Mary has in some Spanish.
Yeah.
The Lady of Sorrow. And that,
yes.
Of course, Virgo is the Virgin, so...
Yes.
Virgin Mary right there.
Yep.
Our next caption. Oh, hell no, he's talking about ancestors, isn't he? Alright, we
Surrounding him on his
more.
rise to infamy and throughout the rebellion were the most trusted elites among his devoted. That's not a W, but I'm not sure what it should be.
That's the psi. Psionic.
Oh, duh.
Remember how I kept joking
yeah.
with that book that there was a... You said something about the word psionic, and I laughed, and then Nana told me to shut up.
Okay. Okay, that's why. Okay. The Psionic was a mage of unequaled telekinetic ability, who upon hearing the words of the sufferer was inspired to free himself from the sort of slavery typical of his mentally gifted class. But his most devoted of all was his disciple. She listened to every vision he retold, every lesson he preached, and faithfully recorded his scripture. Her ear was open to him always, and in time his heart opened to her. To spread his message throughout the world, they took to the seas in the vessel of legend known as the First Ship. It was said their love went beyond the 4 quadrants, transcending the grid entirely. Whatever that nonsense actually means.
So yeah, the scribe...
I'll say if you...
The scribe being the fanfic writer makes sense.
Yes.
And then, yeah. Pretty cool that, the Psionic frees himself from slavery.
Yeah. The, it's also just funny, because to me, if you mention Psionics, I'll just think of the D&D Psionics Handbook, so...
Alright, next page. The text, the alt text. He's keeping little girls locked up in weird rooms and rambling about troll ancestors. I just know it.
The disciple was to be killed along with him, but at the last moment, the executor inexplicably took pity on her and allowed her to escape. She absconded with the leggings, which remained the only physical evidence of his holy suffering. She hid in caves for many sweeps, transcribing all of his scripture from memory on the walls in the blood of slain creatures, and lived the rest of her days in a monastic savagery. Her dedication would be critical to the persistence of his message. But the Dolorosa was less fortunate and was sold into slavery. She spent the rest of her life as property of vicious sea dwellers. As for the Psionic, he was enlisted in a far worse, if more prestigious service.
Yeah, we remember when she was sent to slavery, huh?
Yeah.
Becoming a sex slave to Vriska's ancestor.
Yeah.
Ooh, we get a sound effect.
Oh.
Author explode.
Not in my fucking comic. Poor Psionic.
He was forced to serve as the helmsman for her Condescension's Imperial battleship. Psychics of his kind were exploited for interstellar travel, and his abilities made her ship the fastest in the fleet by far. She grew so enamored of her helmsman and his power, she would use her touch to extend his lifespan to match her own.
Pretty biopunk.
Yeah.
Oh damn, this place is bigger than I thought. Any idea which way he went? Come on, guys, help me out.
Together they explored the stars for thousands of years. Due to the speed of her ship, she would personally expand the boundaries of her empire, typically being the first to greet new races before conquering them.
That logo looks familiar. Alright.
Of course, there's a message written in upside down Daedric.
I bet he's behind this door. You hear me scratch. The jig is up.
After making first contact, occasions which she generally kept cordial, she would move on to new territory while a division of her fleet set a course for the unfortunate civilization and proceeded to tear it apart. It could be any of the lethal brigades under her command to receive the orders, be it the Thresh-Executioners, Cavalry Reapers, Laff-Assassins, or Ruffian Annihilators. Each was notoriously cruel in its own way, and each one carried out orders with absolute loyalty, because while the Condess could extend a single life on her whim, she could just as easily casually cut short that of millions.
Do you remember that wolf? Aha, caught you red-handed, you bastard. You stop clogging up my story with your troll fanfiction that says, ah! Also, here's the Condess. Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
The cunt server that she is.
Yep. If angered, she could simply express her grievance through communion with her ancient Lucis of the Deep, and turn its psychic devastation on her multitudes. Class hierarchy played into her hands politically in this respect. Killing off a haphazard swath of the population, or an entire class, was suitable as a measure of last resort, but mass extermination does not lend itself well to practical governance. Its looming threat, however, is quite effective, especially while her empire was partitioned neatly into blood castes. She could use her leverage to delegate oppression to the subjugulators, whose unique abilities and exceptional brutality made them natural enforcers. They too would delegate in their governance, exploiting the pride and loyalty of dangerous blue bloods beneath them, and so on down the hemo spectrum until the enslavement of the common castes was inescapable, in spite of their genetic gifts and strength in numbers. As a self-governing body, the land-dwelling portion of her empire was formidable. Her force of sea dwellers was equally formidable, and the two were kept in check not only with the threat of psychic annihilation, but their mutual hatred and distrust. Only threat to her power was unification through uprising, a possibility made remote once she fully decentralized the race from the homeworld. She scattered all but the children throughout the galaxy after the most recent rebellion led by the Summoner. Upon doing so, she became so comfortable with her grip on power, she risked venturing deeper into space than ever before to grow her empire. But the more space she put between herself and Goblogub, the more she risked weakening her bond with the monster. The bond she and her successor shared with it exclusively could sway and become strengthened with the younger. Perhaps she grew complacent with the threats successors posed after such a long history of killing them with ease. Heiresses upon reaching maturity were expected to challenge the Condess for the throne. It was not merely expected of them by their people, but demanded by their shared Lucis. I like to think of her as the pet I gave to their race at the dawning of their species evolution. Like a sentience-warming gift. Again, it's just the sort of thing a good host does.
That was not the right door.
The lapse in her custodial bond was significant enough. It was not just political power she risked. At such a distance, she sacrificed concentration needed to curb its most dreadful psychic shriek of all, the galaxy-wide extinction event called the Vast Glub. Of course, this eventuality proved a fitting reward for such expansion of her territory. She chose the worst time possible to explore further from the homeworld than she'd ever been. She was scouring the edge of the galaxy for systems to plunder when she received word of her planet's devastation by meteors. The young were being slaughtered. The mother grub was dead. The end times were upon her people. She ordered all fleets to return to Alternia, but such was her empire's expansion and interplanetary occupation, few could make it in time to provide any meaningful defense. She instructed her helmsman to pilot the ship faster than he ever had, and he did so through extreme physical duress. He was able to leap across thousands of light years in a matter of hours. The exertion would have likely killed him if the glove didn't get to him first. Her touch could extend life but never restore it, to her lament. In that instant, her empire was gone. Globaldub's swan song wiped out her entire race, save the Condess and her lone heiress, leaving the empire nothing but more than a galactic necropolis of floating tombs.
Yeah, remember who was important to our story who died to the glove?
Yep.
It was Alex.
Yep.
This looks like the right place. The hallway is all round and shit, just like his big stupid head.
She was forced to continue the journey home on auxiliary power. Her ship now travels near the speed of light, a pale shadow of its former velocity. It would take her another 612 solar sweeps after the glove to reach her destination. She should arrive any minute now. When she does, she will find nothing but ruins and dust. If she cared to look closer, she would find a city of slain exiles, a man on the moon, and a pair of black lovers locked in a deadly dance. Whether she looks or not, one thing will find her with certainty: a new employment opportunity.
My beautiful panels! What has he done? That son of a bitch! It's going to take so many sweeps to clean this mess up. So very, very many sweeps. Get it? Because he has a broom. Yeah, you're like, fuck, another pun.
Lawrence.
No, that's good comedy.
This is bad comedy.
I disagree. Are you paying attention, protege? This is where your role in the story begins. Now stop your pouting and listen, unless you want another helping to the backside of my... Oh nuts, I seem to have forgotten my discipline broom.
God damn it, he's got a bowl full of these things. He's pulling his snooty horseshit candy bowl stunts to mock my little arrows now. Excellent host, my ass.
Anyway, the last of the 12 ancestors arrived a bit late. In fact, she would cross through her portal 6 centuries after the descendants had come and gone. There weren't many left to look after her, so she ended up in foster care. I remember it like it was yesterday, and for one who has as much time on his hands as I, it essentially was.
Flippin'. And look, it's the baby ancestor, the baby Clovis.
Yep. I would raise the girl to be groomed for her calling. My lessons would emphasize obedience, mastery of the clockwork magics, and being locked in a room. As you must have gathered by now, my employer will enter this universe quite soon. I will then relinquish my custody to him, and she will serve as his handmaid for an eternity to be specified. As you must have also gathered, she has already done so. Through her most common of blood, should have let her expire in just a dozen or so sweeps, his curse kept her very much alive, and she did not intend to stay that way.
Oh my god, how can these possibly be so delicious? Look at the sound effect.
Nom.
His curse is one of conditional mortality, with the desired outcome contingent on her service. When I release her, she will take her place at his side and travel through time to carry out his orders. While I am his weapon of subtlety and precision, the handmaid is strictly an apparatus of terror and suffering. We have both paved the road to his arrival, I in my way and she in hers. She would be present during every watershed moment in her civilization's development. Her recurrence in history would earn her the reputation of a demoness, more feared than even her master, a man though dreadful rarely makes himself seen. She stirred up class warfare and intensified bigotry in whatever era she haunted. She made sure the descendants would enter a world which prepared them well for the game, and took measures to see that they would play as they did. But once they entered and their world was in ashes, her work was nearly complete. Now, 6 centuries later, she would be given one last order to follow before her curse was lifted. A simple recruitment job.
Whoa, better go easy on these. Might need some later. With a sound effect.
Stuff.
The handmaid will enlist the Condess, extending the same bargain once offered to her. It will be the sort involving neither negotiation nor possibility of refusal, expressed in terms plainly understood by the psychotic genocidal. The Condess will serve as her new master's witch, carrying out his work in the places he cannot reach.
There you are. Go ahead, keep talking, cue ball. I've got you in the crosshairs of my broom bristles. I have got you, you pompous motherfucker. Sound effect.
Sneak.
The two last trolls alive, blood of rust and royalty, will make each other pay for the crimes against their race. Their payment will be mutually dealt in the currency of punishment and reward at once. The Condess will be rewarded with the power and immortality her new service entails, and punished by the grueling slavery for which it is synonymous. And you, young lady, are to be punished by death at the hands of your replacement. And so too will this be your reward.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. My heartbeat falls in rhythm with the clock as I draw close to my prey. I leave nothing to chance, for you see, it is the most dangerous prey of all. A 4-foot-tall asshole in suspenders who won't shut up. Wait for it, hussy. Wait for it. I also love that she's saying "F you."
Yeah, the 4-foot-tall asshole in suspenders sounds like how I would jokingly describe Holden.
Yay! I only wear suspenders on special occasions.
And so, my dear, that is the inspiring tale of your people, and why you should feel rather privileged to be in the position for which I have groomed you meticulously. Are you not grateful? Yes, surely you are, and it warms the soft, fluffy material in my chest to know this. What is it? What are you looking at over there? Ah, of course, the clock. I can see you have a good eye for a fine timepiece. Your exemplary taste is certainly owed to a quality upbringing. Perhaps you wish to know the history of the clock, and how I came to possess it? Yes, I can see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. It's a marvelous tale, one almost as long as it is verbosely told. Where do I even begin?
Oops, I accidentally pressed the wrong button, and now the cat jam is happening on my screen. I meant to hit the arrow. There we go.
And the cat jam happens, and my physical body is destroyed, and my master can return.
Trip. With a sound effect. From the clock.
Dong.
Go ahead, Orville.
Wait, do I do, yeah.
Yeah.
The story time's over, windbag. Whoops, oh shit, I got to get this fucking clock out of my way. I'm a one-man stampede, and I've got a broom, and that peal of splintering wood you hear is the last gasp of a priceless antique disintegrating beneath the outrageous fury of my authorial hooves.
Sound effects!
If I am to put up with one more smug, meandering interlude in my own story, I'm going to crack your head open and serve you a heaping bowl full of your downy, soft puppet ass. How do you like that for hospitality, Doc? I believe you'll find that as hosts go, I am simply the best there is.
Everybody is totally fed up with your condescending, self-indulgent narrative style. They all want to go back to my slightly less condescending, slightly more self-indulgent style. And this panel got so memed.
Yeah,
Yeah, I love like people found or like animated it so it was just Hussy separated from Scratch and making them dance to the Charlie Brown music.
See, even that little girl has had enough of your shit. Run, Aradia's ancestor, run! You've locked up your last Asian schoolgirl, you sick fuck. Oh, don't you flop around like me like that. Are you listening, little man?
Girl. That one they can actually see. That's cool. Alright, we got some sound effects here.
Spike. Suckers.
Booyah?
You there, girl.
I guess he's just a limp, lifeless puppet when I am around, like a reverse Calvin and Hobbes kind of thing. That is a little disturbing.
Girl, quit all this scurrying around. Also,
well,
this
might
fucking,
just
like,
try to-
vaginal ass looking.
Yeah, I have to say, this discussy.
Yeah, the scrussy. Scratch-ussy.
Pressy. Oh well, might as well try to get that disc back. I wonder if I can just sort of reach up into and...
Do you believe you can escape me before I arrive? The sound effect.
Reach.
How do you expect
never
to...
find...
How do you expect to
Andrew-
outrun me?
Andrew Hussey could not ever manage to find the clitoris, even if I stuck my entire arm up there. I'm sorry, I had to add that.
No, you're right, though.
What
Anyway.
the hell? Looks like he's had the disc repaired for a while already, but didn't tell us. Motherfucker just loves the sound of his own voice.
he's so, like, self-aware with that.
Yeah.
When I am already here. With a sound effect.
Nop.
Oh, he's outie.
What? Yeah. I made a background for this. It's the same one I used when we read Big
Yeah.
Bang Hella Jeff, but yeah. I think Vlad gets the privilege of reading the Comic Sans.
Yes, that's fair.
Nop. Fuck. No, you dumb homo tool, you're snapping wrong.
Unsnop. And now we're unsnopped, and now I can go back to this one. Alright. Let's insert disc 2.
Okay.
Doc Scrussy. It's so weird. Oh yeah, I gotta change the chat back to the right color. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I'll pull that back up. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Logo. There we go. Okay. Now everything's the right color. Alright, attempt rare and highly dangerous 5 times showdown. For Vlad, that will be 4085. Oh, I'm so excited. Note Terezi feeling black rom about Gamzee. Kargat just like, what the fuck? All right. And then You can do the sound effects of Gamzee, and I'll do the sound effects of Karkat, I guess. Since those are our characters. Shoosh.
Oh.
Pap, pap, pap. Good. Pap, 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 pap.
Honk, 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 honk.
Pap, pap, shoosh. Just the gentlest little honk. Did you honk?
Oh yeah, I did. It must
Oh,
have
okay.
come.
Yeah.
Honk.
Pep, pep, pep. Shoosh, 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 pep, 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 pep. And then they're hugging. Yeah, this was literally today, like, even, whenever one of us is having an episode, we shoosh pap each other. I was literally having to shoosh pap Nana today, because Nana was unmedicated, and I was the medicated
Nana
one.
Did Nana kill two other, queer people before that?
No, they did,
Okay.
they did pull my beard hair, and then I felt really itchy for, like, 40 minutes, but that's okay. Because that's the part of being a Moirail, is that you'll suffer for the other person. All for the onus of protecting them, you know?
Trust me, I understand. I am friends with Shrapnel.
Yeah, you shoosh pap him all the time, I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. And we have their pale mates for life. Yeah. Alright.
And the Knight of Blood so embraced the Bard of Rage, and in each other's arms they were a quiver. And with righteous pap and blessed shush he did quell his brother's fury. For the Knight looked upon his Bard all acting up and completely losing his shit, and he did resolve to calmeth his juggalo ass right the fuck down. And so calmed down his juggalo ass was, and would continueth to be for all time. And the Knight, in totally settling a murderous clown's ludicrous shit down proper, said, "Let there be Moira allegiance," and it was so. And between Moirails would flow bounteous mirth, and they did hug bumpeth plentifully, and honks of reconciliation echoed far and true into the darkness upon the face of the deep.
Andrew Hussey closed tome.
And it was good. Although I feel like, oddly, this is a scenario in which I'm Karkat.
Why?
Because I'm usually the one calming him.
Oh, yeah. That's true. I can't remember if there's a future moment where Karkat has to be calmed down. I don't remember. My memory on Act 6 is a little bit fuzzier after, like, Act 6, Act 1.
I mean, certainly prior, it very much seemed like Karkat was the one who always had to stick up his ass, and just on a less apocalyptic level. Whereas Gamzee was, I think I described him as higher than giraffe pussy.
Yeah, when he's high, he's normal, so like...
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, here we are on 4099, where Hussey starts to write a recap and then just wrote, "No, fuck this." So I feel like Shrap should see this picture. Hold on, I'm gonna...
Yes.
because I feel like the recap is what pissed him the fuck off. I feel like that's the very thing that just made him just lose his shit.
Yes, no, the recap is, I think, the point where he was what Joker-fied him against Homestuck.
Alright, let me... hold on. The very thing that was in my... by taking that screenshot, I remove what was in my clipboard. Alright. Alright. We gotta click one more panel. So this is for Vlad 4101.
In this case, there's only... It says click the panels, plural, but there's only
one, yeah.
I sure hope somebody was fired for that one.
But also notice that his arrows are a little, scattered.
Shoot up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I get to be Carcat again. I didn't even save myself any lozenges, because I know I don't have to voice him much longer. What are you saying uh-oh about? Oh, probably about... I fixed what was up. Okay. The password is see you soon. Okay, I'm gonna take your lack of response as tacit verification. Also, this pretty much has to be the last conversation we have, right? Your timeline cuts out completely in a minute or two because of the scratch. What are you looking at up there? Are you hypnotized by the flashy shit? What the fuck? That's been going on ever since John started scratching that big goddamn record. Aren't you acclimated to it by now? Hello, Harley, Jegus, mother of screaming fuck. Whatever, I have shit to do now. I guess I should be keeping an eye in the sky too now that I think about it. The bright green beacon should be appearing any minute, assuming you actually manage to blow up the sun. And then, well, I guess maybe we all get to hang out, while maybe also not being in unyielding mortal peril. It's getting kind of old, frankly. Okay, well, this is a pretty crappy farewell, but I guess it'll have to do since there's some seriously show-stopping shit transpiring up there in the fucking outer space. Later, Jade. I'm going to go make sure John knows what the hell he's supposed to be doing, and in case none of this works, and we don't actually get to meet, I guess I should say, since apparently my gutless future self can't express himself and never got around to saying so, thus leaving it up to me as usual to say that...
Sorry, I was distracted.
Oh.
No, not by all the scratchy stuff in the sky. There's something coming down.
What?
It's hard to make out, but I think it might be...
What?
Shaving cream?
It's like the Fortnite boxes. And then it goes out. What the hell is shaving cream?
It's like... Hey, Carcat?
Yeah, how come Homestuck isn't in Fortnite? Just a giant fucking tower of Barbasol is just delivered to them. And then, boom! It explodes with a sound effect.
Boom.
And then the 8-ball with the galaxy frog, or the universe frog, is
Yeeted into a volcano.
Yep. And a sound effect. Or no, that's not a sound effect, never mind. Jade's dead. And Jack's freaking the fuck out because he's got loyalty. And of course, CD is doing a little dance. Time to watch Jack freak the fuck out. It's time.
Hey, he just did his job.
Yeah, right? Hold on, I'm doing a thing. Hold on.
He did nothing wrong.
I'm doing a
He's
thing.
murdering a child.
Okay. Time to cascade, motherfucker. Oh boy. Oh, we need to preface it? Oh, too bad. I already started it. Like... Oh, wait. You have to press play, so wait before you press play. Okay,
Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah. So like I said, because it took so long between updates, the mega pause or whatever, this broke new grounds. Like, Hussey could not host this on Homestuck site alone. It was, yeah, it broke Newgrounds, it broke Homestuck, and they made a Homestuck YouTube. YouTube wasn't newly created. YouTube had been around a while, but it was also uploaded to YouTube and also broke YouTube. All three of those websites broke because people were running to watch this. Yeah, so I should also preface that. All right.
Okay.
So when you
That seemed like important information to know.
yeah. All right. So I'm gonna press like unless Nana has more to say. Yeah, they literally crashed major websites. Like I said, people were going fucking nuts everywhere. Yeah, keep in mind this is gonna be a 14-minute, I believe, 14-minute long flash. So all right.
Glad I have popcorn then.
Yep. Let's hit play. Oh, it's so fucking cool.
No. No. you.
Beautiful. Amazing.
Yeah.
Absolute work of art.
Fantastic. That was really good. I see why it broke the internet.
Yeah, dude. Like, everyone went fucking nuts. Like, everything from 3 major characters becoming god tier, first of all. Like, seeing Jade become, like, for a while Jade was kind of like a butt joke kind of character. It was like, yeah, she doesn't really do much. Now she's like the most important character. And then, like, seeing Dave and Rose become god tier, but then also finding out that the postmistress gets to also have powers now to help counteract Jack. This shit's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright, let me just do this quick little logo. Alright, on to end of Act 5.
It was a act. I am equal parts eager and nervous to see Act 6 because Act 5 was actually really good.
I say that Act 6 starts pretty good. I don't have many complaints about the start of it. I'd say the part where I don't like Act 6 is Act 6, Act 6.
Okay, so we get 5 parts of Act 6 before it gets bad.
Yeah, and you'll find out why. Yeah, because there's like a parody character that's all I'm really gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me wait for Nana to finish typing, and then
Hussey gets high off his own farts.
something like that. Yeah.
Gets his head too much up his own ass and gets high off his own farts.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Nana to finish typing, and then we can start
Okay.
intermission 2. Remember our beautiful intermission 1 about the antics of the Midnight Crew.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, good point. Yeah. If there's another intermission, it might be completely. Because like that one was pretty balls to the wall and actually just set up a lot of.
Yeah, it's like we read the intermission, and a lot of the people were just like, okay, the intermission is kind of stupid, but like the intermission is so important because without it, you wouldn't have Spade Slick and everything. You wouldn't have all the mansion and the clocks and Snowman.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So much setting up of that. Everything with Doc Scratch.
Yeah, exactly.
It feels like.
Yeah, Beck's grief over losing Jade caused him to attack with the Red Miles. He was so furious, he even disrupted the transportalizer to make the Red Miles travel a troll session. So it wasn't Karkat's fault the universe failed, but it also seems to imply that Gamzee also wasn't responsible, right? Yeah?
Apparent? Yeah, I guess not.
Exactly. Very cool. All right, let's begin intermission 2. This gave me a legitimate jump scare. Just warning you. Pretty fucking cool, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember that tweet that was like, someone was like, how can people tie everything to Homestuck? Like, I could just say that maybe there's some sarcophagus floating in outer space. How would that, and then someone's just like, tee hee hee, and they're like, oh, for fuck's sake. Well, now you know where that comes from.
Yeah. Well, no. Homestuck itself is like reading the Necronomicon.
Yeah,
You just see things about reality you didn't before.
exactly.
You become more and you become more and you become less because you see things that people probably should not have been meant to see.
Yep. I feel like the fans were eating so good, getting flash after flash after flash.
No, yeah. No, again, this is why, again, I see why. Oh, I knew I'd known I've been corrupted for a while now. It's just, the... I know I am... The question is, I guess, just see how much more my soul crumbles.
Yep. All right, on to the next page. The end of the act. And we get another sound page. Sound Act 6.
Open up Act 6 officially.
Yep.
Quick run and go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
And lost my headphones.
Repro and Hella Jeff the Moiv. Everyone's like, "Who's this asshole?" Let's say, do you have any guess as to who that character is? Because I feel like you do know.
Well, I mean, looks familiar. Is that like, given Homestuck's cyclicalness, I would imagine this would be. I was gonna say, I would imagine that this is alternate. This was that since there was a whole universe reset thing, and it was suggested that people might not be exactly the same. That it was some sort of alternate universe. This is universe's equivalent of John.
Close. Remember, like, he made 8 babies.
Oh, yeah, they're.
So who
Or
did he
more.
clone? Who did he clone?
So he cloned himself, and the other 3 members of his group, but also their guardians. So
Yeah. So who do you think this is?
this would be Nana when she was young.
Correct.
Or John's Nana?
I guess who voiced Nana originally when we were playing, or when we were going through earlier. So who do you think is gonna voice this character?
Hello.
Let me just
Let's raise Nana's voice.
we now have Nana in the group.
You've become part of the collective, Nana.
Hello.
We gotta behold their robes.
Yes, behold my robes, behold my robes, behold my robes.
Also literally obsessed with Bro's transition went well. That's so good. That's the best comment I've heard all day. Alright. Alright. The story continues with Homestuck. Alright. Oh, let me put my music back on. Holy shit.
A young lady stands in her bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 11th of November, 2011, is the date scheduled for the launch of a highly exclusive playtesting experience for a much anticipated game.
Skyrim.
The young lady, yeah, I was gonna say, and Skyrim does keep happening.
You're right. Skyrim's a Homestuck.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Z.
Hi.
Behold my robes.
Anyway, proceed.
The young lady is expecting to find this game in her mailbox today. She is expecting the game to be enclosed in a pair of envelopes, and printed on these envelopes she's expecting to find her name. What do you suppose the names on the envelopes will be?
Enter name.
You cannot enter her name. It was already engraved in her honorary placronym on her 13th birthday. It's about 2.5 years ago. It's been sitting here neatly on the bookshelf ever since. Attempting to engrave it with another name after completing this sacred rite of passage is practically unheard of. It's a gesture nearly as offensive as it would be if you tried to name her something dumb, like Barnstench Fartface. Luckily, she is not the sort to hold a grudge, and she will let it slide this time, as long as you hurry up and get her big day started.
It's the
Excuse
Nanamander.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm a salamander.
yeah, the Nanamander.
Behold my robes.
Yeah. Who made this? I made Nana's talk spray, which is just a recoloring of the ones from the official, but the other talk sprites are made by Vlad. Yeah, which you did amazing.
Yeah,
Thank you.
these are all great.
It made us take the class pet quiz to figure out what we'd be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want one? You want a talk spray? Or if you wanna be a salamander with a robe. Oh, you wanna be a salamander with a robe. But if you want a talk spray,
yeah.
Vlad is taking comms.
Well, all these goddamn mushrooms.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Alright, examine room.
Your name is Jane. As was previously mentioned, you are poised for an elite opportunity to test the Spurb Alpha. It is so elite, in fact, you're probably the only of your kind invited to playtest. Though you guess that probably comes with the territory of being the heiress apparent to a baked goods empire. You don't suppose it hurts that you are said empire's #1 fangirl either. It should come as no surprise that you enjoy baking, but you also adore reading detective stories. You fancy yourself a skilled prankstress, if by no other measure than lineage. Though at times you feel it's tough to fill those shoes when you are surrounded by jokers. Seriously, the shenanigans perpetrated by your pals make your old school japes feel kind of pedestrian sometimes. But oh well, you love them all anyways. You once dabbled in amateur botany, but found it too frustrating because your vegetables kept Actually, you know what? You don't want to talk about it. You love situation comedies whilst holding particular affection for mustachioed funny men. You know, your Foxworthies, your Funks, your Swansons, but not necessarily your Gallaghers per se, because you have to draw the fucking line somewhere. You're also pleased to contemplate frightening fauna, though saddened by their regrettable fakeness attribute. But none of that's on your mind now, because you are psyched about this special date. 11-11-11, i.e. 2x3 prong day, whatever that means. A date exhibiting just the sort of numerical gimmick corporations love to exploit for their big releases, or when we're launching major rebranding initiatives. In the case of your cherished multi-global empire, both such events are slated to happen today. You can't wait to see what it is in store and for the mail to come. When it does, you will waste no time in embarking on the game's maiden voyage. And if even a fraction of what you've heard turns out to be true, you're prepared to have the time of your life. What will you do?
Jane quickly retrieve arms from the chest.
Jane is not empowered to rehash his tired running gag, because all of a sudden she's too busy being the other guy. We need to figure out what this fella's name is pronto.
Enter name.
Once again, you make the incalculable blunder of attempting to engrave an already unallocated placronym. His name was etched when he turned 13 too, almost 3 years ago. He's been sitting here messily in this unbelievably deadly pile of guns ever since. What sort of vulgar, childish moniker were you going to stick on this poor bastard with? Barf breath turd smirk? It doesn't even matter, just tell him what to do.
Robert.
Robert. This is very 2006. Well, Homestuck came out in 2009, so like this part.
Well,
yeah, we're halfway through Homestuck, so this is like making fun of how Homestuck started, which was very 2009. But yeah.
Yeah.
oh, thank you.
Yeah, Nana's always been cute.
Yeah.
Behold my robes.
Examine room.
Your name is Jake. You love movies. All movies. You would describe your taste in film as eclectic, but in truth, it isn't much less than totally indiscriminate. You bluster frequently of exuberance for firearms and fisticuffs and adventure, though have no human company with which to share these interests. But who needs chums when you can enjoy a top-notch gander of your gals of cerulean complexion, hubba hubba? You're known to be found with your nose in a comic book or two. Not that it makes you a nerd or anything, like you even care about that. Not a gent of your panache and swagger, qualities which you would bandy with aplomb on your globe-spanning adventures. Hypothetically speaking, you would love to travel around the world, toppling any sacred urns you encountered. You'd be tickled by the opportunity to defile hallowed tombs everywhere, raiding them of their treasures, and how you'd give your right leg for a shot at desecrating the shit out of some real-life mystic ruins for their Byzantine wares. Luckily for your limb, there is a dandy set of such ruins nearby, and you desecrate them quite frequently. You are also troubled to contemplate frightening fauna and plagued daily by their regrettable realness attribute. What else? You sure like to wrestle. Did you mention fisticuffs yet? You know, scrums and whatnot? Also skulls. Gosh, you love skulls. There is a good skull at the heart of any mystery, haunting its every page. That is what you always say. Or at least it is what you always hope. What will you do?
Hope.
There's
Interesting.
so much here.
So much.
Yeah.
So many
Yeah.
morsels, bro.
He's the only guy who liked the Avatar movie more than like 5 minutes after it came out.
Like this is
He's
the
the only
kind
guy
of,
who watched Way of Water.
this is the
I
kind
think
of
that was
thing.
what the second one was called.
This is the kind of thing where, like, when you reread this whole section, you're just gonna be like, oh. Like, watching the Act 6 opening, I was just like, oh, right. Yeah. 'cause
I remember people dissecting all this stuff, and some of their predictions were 100% accurate, and some of them were 100% inaccurate.
Yep.
Yeah, I would imagine at least some things to be predicted because it just keeps happening. I feel
True.
like if you
Yeah.
but
Because now this is the part where everyone on Tumblr was like, okay, so like the character that is mom and the character that is bro, what are their names? And people kept trying to come up with all these names.
Well, this character is not bro.
No. Yeah, who do you think
Oh, yeah,
this character is?
I assume that Grandpa, I assume, given
Yeah.
the love of travel.
Well, there's other theories.
Yeah, other theories. Because remember, his name is Jake English. Interesting last name.
The-
We have Jane Crocker and Jake English.
yeah.
Oh, buddy, the self-inserts are way... You missed the self-inserts. Andrew Hussey had
Yeah.
a billion self-inserts.
Yeah. Yeah, the
We just met the character
Yeah, the,
Lord English, so...
yes. Lord English, who is an Ultima reference,
Yep.
as the developer of Ultima was named is known as Lord British. So I think as at the opening of all of these streams, I said one of the things I know is that a major character in this is Lord British from Ultima somehow.
Yep. And note that on his shirt is a green skull. Who has a green skull but Lord English?
Oh yeah, so I mean, I do assume the universe was like warped in some way, and thus, presumably, we have Crocker and English. So
Yeah, as opposed
presumably, the
to...
evil Betty Crocker Empire has in this reshuffled universe.
Yep.
Rosen, just as Lord English, in some way or another, is presumably extending his tendrils through everything.
Yep. So no Egbert and no Harley, but we have English and
Yeah.
Crocker.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
No, this is very much. This was written by the seat This is written by the seat of their pants. That I can tell you. It's not terrible at reconnecting those. This Act 5 has actually been really good at looping back with that. But
Well, the thing is that,
It's,
like, Homestuck was written by... For a while, was written by the fans, where on a forum, everyone would say what they want next to happen, and then Hussey would draw it. But he stopped doing that about Act 3 or 4, so then he had to try to figure out how to actually plan it from there.
Yes, it was a choose your own adventure.
Yeah.
yes.
So at this point, yes, he has laid out everything from here. I remember him after Cascade the Flash we just watched, where he was like, "Yeah, I have the rest of the story planned out." So, all right, Jake, retrieve arms from floor post haste. And my picture's not loading.
You make a dutiful motion toward your trusty firearms, doing your part to assail the mushy carcass of a horse that passed away long ago, when suddenly a wild character select screen approaches. You really feel like you are in the driver's seat now. You can basically take the story literally anywhere as long as you don't pick one of those shadowy characters, and as long as the panels are actually finished being drawn. It's like this whole panoramic cornucopia of limitless possibilities sprawling before your very eyes. Who do you want to be?
Well, who do you want to be?
Oh, they're all clickable.
Yeah.
So,
Gonna be Jane or Jake?
We just invited Nana into the chat, so let's click on
Jane.
Yeah.
All right, for Vlad's sake, that's 4122. Be Jane.
You are suddenly Jane again. What was it you were up to? Oh right, this game. You're excited about that. Earlier this morning you thought you heard the mail truck, even though the mail never comes in the morning. But just to be sure, you rushed downstairs to check, even though due to recent events you are forbidden from leaving the house. Alas, it was not there, and you sort of spaced out at the sky with a goofy grin on your face for no great reason, and then you were caught red-handed by your guardian. Then you got in trouble. You think you might be grounded now? Whatever, Dad!
Yeah, whatever, Dad. Jane, examine fetch modus.
It's your recipe modus! An extremely handy little inventory widget your dad got you for your birthday a couple years ago. He can be a real hard-ass sometime. Not really, but he sure knows how to spoil his little girl.
Jane, capture log it.
You stick the recipe modus in your, recipe modus! You flip the card over and look at the back. The thing about this modus you think is really cool that is, instead of showing a completely useless, wobbly, garbled code on the back, it itemizes the components which can be used to create it. In a completely hypothetical framework, of course. Just another wonderful innovation by your favorite company. It releases many products of an experimental nature, often with applicability with other kinds of technology and products which haven't hit the market yet. Of course, as the heiress, you are privy to all of the sweetest gear in advance, so you'll rummage through some of that stuff later. The modus as a capitalized object has only one simple recipe involving an array modus, snore, and a cookbook. Yes! Or yes! Other objects have more varied and elaborate recipes, though.
Jane, get hat.
You captchalogue your favorite hat, which is also your only hat. You spent basically your entire childhood in that hat. Pretending to be hard-boiled detectives and whatnot. In public, you and your dad made quite the pair. Everyone could tell by a glance that you were your father's daughter, sired from his loins directly and genetically, through what was undoubtedly a natural process of human procreation involving a man and a woman. People would definitely... that paraphrase of that is how I would want to describe my birth.
Yeah, totally. She was definitely not made up of paradox goop.
Yeah. People would definitely nod and say, yep, that little lady sure did emerge from a womb on account of that gentleman's awesome virility. As you can see, there are loads of ways to cook up a hat like this, involving many stupid combinations of random objects.
Jane, inspect posters.
It's one of your funny men pinups, a glorious Foxworthy. It's one of the interests that overlaps with your dad's. He thinks his corny redneck shtick is just the funniest thing since sliced bread that was sliced by a hilarious clown with a laugh knife. Honestly, you don't care much for his comedy, though. Dealing the low-income bucolic class's affectionate sass ad nauseum isn't what you'd call your cup of tea. You just think he's really handsome. Every time he starts rattling off pointers on how to self-diagnose bumpkinhood, you just get lost in that pair of blue twinklers and those soft auburn lip bristles. You were so shy when you got that poster autographed. If only you felt worthy of that fox! Oh, and there's one of your problem sleuth posters. You've got a lot of problem sleuth stuff because you think detective stories are just so swell. This was the last panel in the first story, which ended just a little before your 13th birthday. Since then, the author has been steadily updating Problem Sleuth 2, which you've been following avidly. You're happy that he stayed in that lane and stuck with a time-tested formula. If he went in a different direction, you would have probably found it really disappointing.
Yeah, Homestuck's not real.
Yeah.
I love Problem Sleuth too.
This is... Is this actually a golden timeline? Homestuck doesn't exist in it?
Yeah, Homestuck does not exist in this timeline. If you remember, Dave was reading the Midnight Crew comic back in Act 1 and 2, so technically he should, in universe, the Midnight Crew comic should have been being updated. Alright, Jane, check out other posters.
Another sleuth poster, of course, with two of your favorite themes ever. The Tobias and the Manhattan were gifts for your 14th birthday, sent to you by your good buddy Jake. Just a couple of periwinkle heartthrobs, unquestionably sent in playful retaliation for the ribbing you've given him over the years for his inexplicable infatuation with his phallo femmes. So he made a couple of coy recommendations for objects of your attraction, and you've hung his cobalt beefcakes here since. He was pretty on spot with the Blue Funk, to be honest, since that's like the best show ever. Mr. Cross can blue himself any time, as far as you're concerned. But the Manhattan, not so much. Comics aren't really your thing, but you hung it up anyways because that's the sort of thing you do in a mildly escalating feud of passive-aggressive one-upsmanship. You own it. But you felt kind of weird about having his blue mutant penis dangle over your head while you sleep. You covered it up with something even more obscene, some sort of revolting troll Howie Mandel, also gifted to you by Jake. Good lord, does that kid have some spotty tastes? Okay, we've officially gotten into my mom.
Cause she heard you yell blue mutant penis?
I guess. There's also your magnificent Swanson. Ron Swanson is the perfect man. You've tried to order all of the bacon and eggs in a restaurant on several occasions, but your dad never lets the order go beyond the joke level. What a fuddy-duddy.
Jane, take spoon.
You tuck your trusty Junior Battle Masters Bullbuster Stirring Solution 50,000 into your strife deck, allocated with the ever martially pragmatic spoon kind. You wouldn't have it any other way. You love your fancy spoon. It has several million recipes stored in it and walks you through each step with a soothing female robot voice, just like in science fiction. Some urban legends say that the device also broadcasts subliminal messages distributing ominous Crocker Corp propaganda, but you don't put any stock in that sort of baloney for a second. There is one switch on it that doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe yours is defective? Still, it's perfectly serviceable and has assisted you in whipping many a cake into delicious submission. I imagine that not working button will never come up again, ever.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Jane, examine bunnies.
These customized bunnies were gifts to you on your 13th birthday from two of your friends. Both were heirlooms passed down to them, and they decided to coordinate gift ideas and send you dressed-up versions of their beloved childhood toys. You like to think he was shooting for a detective bunny with the one on the left, but you know realistically it was probably an Indiana Jones bunny more in line with his interests than yours. Especially since it came with a little whip you have since you have since misplaced. The bunny used to belong to his grandma. The other one used to belong to your friend's mom, and she dressed it as a wizard, which was also unapologetically more representative of her interests than yours. That's okay, though. You love the gesture anyways, and you and she are totally BFFCs forevers, her words. And you agree with them. You get one more bunny from your other pal. He didn't make it himself from scratch, since for some ridiculous reason he didn't happen to have a ratty old bunny heirloom lying around. His gift was somewhat less innocuous. You have no idea where it is, though. Probably just as well.
Jane, look out window.
You've been fidgeting around your room all day, making little observations about your various belongings, checking the clock. When will the dang mail get here? You take another peek out the window, just in case.
Dad.
Still not there, but there is your dad. What is he up to? Okay, this raises a lot of questions, since, Dad does appear to be Dad.
Dad's a universal constant.
Seems so.
Multiversal singularity, yep.
Yeah. Remember that we talked about that other time that dads are a species?
Yes, that is true. He just captulogged the car. Oh, that's right, he was going to wash it today. Probably taking it to the backyard next to the garden hose. He keeps a very busy fatherly itinerary. So many dad things to do every single day. If the mail arrives soon, this would be a great opportunity to sneak out and get it. Fingers crossed. Looks like somebody is bothering you. You better make it quick. You've got a window to stay glued to.
Jane, go to computer.
You know we really should switch to Pester, chum. It's what your friends use, and it's a lot better than Betty Bother, if you're being honest with yourself. BB is just so spammy and annoying with all the pop-ups everywhere.
Here we go. Be the first to visit Mars. Hamburger helper ad. Gushers ads, and a picture of Guy Fieri.
Yeah, oh, look at this dreadful clutter. You got to switch, but then brand loyalty is a powerful thing. Looks like Jake is messaging you.
Jane, answer Jake. Do you remember a character? Or you remember the pen pal? That is the character that you really wanted to voice?
Oh, yes. This is that?
Yeah!
Okay.
You get to be your salesman.
Okay.
Yep.
This is
That
the
one that
you
I really wanted.
Yeah. And that's
The one that I've been waiting for this entire time.
And you said the Colonel Sassacre voice was the one. That,
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Jane, forgive my botheration. I know this is meant to be a spanking rip snorter of a day for you and all. But do you happen to know where the devil fucking Dickens Mr. Strider might be?
Oh, that's fine. I had been meaning to message you sooner, actually, but I suppose in all the hubbub today it plumb slipped my mind. Which is a shocking fact on its lonesome, considering what I had to tell you.
Egad! Whoa.
As for this Strider business, he's an elusive guy, Jake. You know that. I talked to him yesterday. That's as much help as I can be.
Shoot! I really need to ask him something, but he's got his blasted autoresponder turned on.
Oh, I love that thing.
He wouldn't be pleased to hear you say that.
What do you need with him? Does this have to do with your crazy pen pal project?
It most certainly does, and time is of the essence. Today is the day I have to finish it and send it, not a day later. So you see why I'm feeling really friggin' discombobulated at the moment.
Sorry, Jay. This would be the birthday present for your grandmother?
Oh, it is time for your grandfather to simply be relayed to him by my grandmother. A joint gift to him from she and I.
Her and me.
What? Who and you now?
A joint gift from her and me. Grammar, Jake.
Oh, for frig's flippin' sake, Jane, this is no time for your prudish pedantry. Leave your bookish malarkey in an dusty old library somewhere. I have an adventure to get on with.
So if I have this straight, the big thing hogging up your plate today is not this marvelous new game which I've invited you to play with me, but finishing a robotic rabbit to give to my dead Pop-Pop?
Bingo!
You are a very strange and silly boy.
Please, Jane, we have addressed this. I'm sending the gifts back in time to when they are both alive and about our age. Or something like that. Something funny is going on here that I have not fully grappled yet, but dagnabbit if I'm not going to see it through.
Well, Godspeed then. I do hope you can pull it off.
Are you being fresh with me now?
No!
Look, Jade, I know you've never believed me and you think everything I say is some big cockamamie goof-off, but I think today of all days is when you should start taking some things more seriously. Especially since I've always had your back. I've always believed in you.
Hey, I believed in you too. However, believing somebody isn't the same as believing in somebody. But that said, I think that maybe I am getting ready to believe some of the wild stories I've heard. Or, if not believe outright, reserve judgment on at least.
Is that so?
I don't know. I'm still not sure what to think. But what I wanted to tell you this morning was, I had a really wild dream last night, and you were in it.
Oh my!
Shush, not like that. It was so real. I think we were in the game, even though we hadn't started playing yet. I don't know what to make of it, whether it was a vision of the future or somewhere that exists now, or if it was just a really lucid dream due to excitement.
What was I doing there?
Not a heck of a lot. I really want to tell you all about it, but it will take some time to explain, and we both have things to attend to. You with your time-traveling rabbit work, and I, my vigilant window gazing.
Too true. Let us reconvene later and sort all this shit out at a leisurely pace.
Yes, okay. Good luck, Jake.
Okay, you too, Jane. Bye.
Jane, check clock.
Was that what you hoped it to be, Nana?
Yes.
Okay. I know you're so psyched for this, but I had to make sure I got it right. Very important.
And you understand why it was the perfect voice now, don't you?
Yes, yes. Of
Oh,
course.
it'll get even more appropriate.
Not a lot of people say malarkey.
Yep.
Yep.
Hold the phone. 11:10? You almost forgot. 1 minute until the Empire's rebranding launch. You wonder if it'll live up to the hype. Guess you'll find out.
Jane, wait a minute.
You write out another 60 seconds and, huh? Something happened to your baking chest. Did the logo just change? You wonder what else may have been affected.
Jane, look around.
Yep, this one changed too. Crocker Corp is nothing if not thorough with its branding tactics. You guess it's pretty cool? It's just a fork instead of a spoon. Not the most awe-inspiring logo you've ever seen, but who are you to judge? Aside from the future owner of the company. You make a mental note that when you turn 18 and inherit the company, you'll change it back to a spoon. You love the spoon.
Jane, examine Bullbuster.
I mean, I don't think many people would think that someone would replace the symbol of the world's most famous social media website with an X.
Yeah.
So, it's actually...
Hussey was truly thinking of things that were too stupid for real life and failing.
He really is just like The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Yep.
This entire act will have morsels where you're just like, oh, that's a Simpsons moment.
Yeah, things that really shouldn't have actually happened, and yet here we are.
Yeah, the, just keeps happening, bro.
Yep.
It does.
Sure enough, the Junior Batter Master's Bullbuster Stirring Solution 5000 has been affected too, along with your Specibus.
Jane, try flipping switch.
You try the broken switch again. Hey look, it does something now, toggling your trusty Bullbuster between a stirring solution and a poking solution. Neat.
Jane, back to the window.
Nope, still nothing. You surely would have heard the truck pull up. I guess the Empire wasn't able to coordinate the mail of its rebranding. Maybe the US Postal Service is the one thing it doesn't have its gnarled claws in yet? Another mental note, sink gnarled claws into post office when you take over.
Jane, open chest.
You decide to pass the time by rummaging through your baking chest and hang on, maybe later.
Jane, answer. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
And a voice for Vlad.
Good morning, lovely.
Why, hello!
So, I guess today is finally the day you make everything better. It is the day where after the legendary octet of mutual progenitoriety will come together and heal a great branch in paradox space. A day delivered through 80 billion years in 4 distinct universal instances worth of unfathomable turbulence. While the emerald eye of this storm is fixed in the abyss forever, today you are poised to escape its scowl once for all. By Sky's guiding light, you may leave behind its turning arms of bright colors and mayhem, and secure peace for your cosmic progeny for all duration. And if you were to meet this departure with trepidation, I would understand, but I would also ask, is there nothing I can do to ease your mind?
Gosh, formal today.
Yes, ooh. I'm afraid I'm guilty of rehearsing this pep talk well in advance. I thought you deserved a proper send-off.
Ah,
Well then, is there nothing I can do? It was a serious question.
you needn't worry about easing my nerves. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be nearly as thrilled about today as I am.
Splendid! But remember, I will be here to help, whilst refraining from casual spoilers to the best of my ability.
Is reassuring.
Have you corresponded with your first designated co-player yet?
No, I haven't seen her online yet today. I'm really hoping Lalonde won't flake out on me this time. Have you heard from her?
Not that today that is local to you, though I do have a wee bit more troubling monitoring her than the rest of you. Curious dark patches in transmission, humph. Still, I wouldn't fret over it. She's as good a chum as any you would have and should come through, ultimately, even if things seem dire.
You say so. Oh, I wanted to tell you, I had an amazing dream last night.
Me?
I believe it may have been of the sort you described. A dream of awakening. Presumably, I haven't just flat out lost my marbles.
Indeed, I'm sure it was. I knew you would wake up soon. Might you describe what you saw?
I was in a bright gold city. Above was a brilliant blue sky, but the horizon was dark as night. Was this the place you told me about? What was it called? Oh, shucks, does this count as a casual spoiler?
Not at all. That is a simple detail about the realm you are about to explore without directly involving your future decisions of consequences. The place you visited was called Prospect. It is where I've woken up every time I've gone to sleep for most of my life.
I didn't see you there. At least, I don't think I did.
No, you wouldn't have. My Prospect is an alternate version from yours, in a completely different session quite far afield of your reality. If we are ever to meet in person, it is unlikely to be while playing our respective games.
Okay, then. I mentioned this briefly to Jake, and he didn't have much to say before we parted ways. I will gather that if this is all true, then it means Jake is not awoken yet?
I think this is for you to determine in time. What is your hunch?
I don't know. But there was one thing about the dream that was very troubling. I'm becoming nervous to consider what it might mean.
Understandable. But it will be important to practice patience today. You have a long road ahead of you and many questions will be answered in time. But we can talk it over later. Now, we both have games to prepare for. I know you can never fully appreciate what this actually meant, but I took much care to sync up these conversations with you on the same day that I began playing as well. That way we can journey through our sessions together and compare notes.
I'm still not sure I appreciate what that means, but I appreciate that a nice gesture has been made if you say so. I guess I should just start believing all of this now, huh? Rather than learning it to be true later and feeling the fool for all my curmudgeonly skepticism.
Oh?
For starters, I guess I could drop my reservations about your story.
Will you?
I can write off much to tomfoolery, as I'm no stranger to a good prank myself. But quite honestly, you seem too kind for this charade. Not the type I'd expect to trot out such persistent falsehoods beyond their humorous welcome. So what do I know? Consarn it, maybe you are an alien girl from Uranus, and together we're about to play a game which determines the fate of existence. Sign me up!
Oh, hee hee, but I never claimed to be from that planet, which is only in the far reaches of your solar system. In fact, I'm much farther away, a different universe altogether. But if you truly mean it, thank you for believing me. Now, Jane, my lovely, let us prepare for this adventure. Remember what I said about the need for patience. Patience with your friends, patience for your growth as a hero of life, and patience for the coming of the other four of legend. A hero of breath and light, of time and space. And if you still find yourself in doubt, just check the inscription on that big old book downstairs. After all, if you can't trust words written by your own hand, then what use is trust at all? Kisses.
I love them. Lots of people are
So this
having
person-
mad theories about this person.
I was gonna say, well, yeah, we know I can think it's safe to assume this person is a troll.
That's a good assumption, yeah.
I mean, that may be a narrative misdirect, and it turns out to be they turn out to be something else altogether, but that is what I will assume here for the moment.
Yeah.
That uranium umbra here comes from likely is from Alternia, or this universe's equivalent.
All right, Jane. Okay, back to the chest. Unless you have more theories.
Was I gonna say? I feel like I was gonna say something else, but I don't remember what it was.
They'll come to you.
You return to your baking chest, which you use mainly for storing quality pranking apparatus and a few other odds and ends. Oh, hello, Pop Pop. His friendly face is there to greet you every time you open your chest. You would have loved to meet him. Unfortunately, his life was cut short at the tender age of 86 in a tragic accident. Coincidentally on the same day you were born, or so your dad tells you. Pop-Up Crocker was a legendary comedian, following in the footsteps of his grandfather, who was of course the greatest southern pranking legend of all time. One day you hope to follow in Pop-Pop's too. But then, if the whoppers you've been told recently have any truth to them, maybe you'll get to meet him after all? Seems too good to be true. The only relationship you've ever had with him are through video footage of his vaudevillian antics on stage, or through his role as Judge Johnny Stone on one of your favorite old sitcoms, Night Court.
So yeah, you know who that is in the picture then, who Pop Pop is.
Yep.
Jane.
Wow, Rose transition went terribly.
Jane, rummage around.
Just your basics when it comes to pranking. A few clever disguises, a name brand dunce cap, a slightly abridged edition of Sassaker's text, updated for the modern prankster, and scrubbed a few of the more egregious julep-fueled racial slurs. Several other stray books, your company's prototypical model for the Grist Widget 12,000, and of course, your super handy Unreal Heiress Thoughtwave Tiara top for the young go-getting junior batter master on the go.
Jane, dump chest. I love Hussy being all like, yeah, I'm gonna stop doing racism in my comic.
Yeah.
Anyway.
To be fair, I will give that the Colonel Sassaker stuff was very clearly supposed to show that this guy was from a really fucked up time.
Yeah.
And look at that. It came back.
I was gonna say, I don't want, trust me, I would love to take the pot shot at Hussy, but I just thought that was a good character writing of showing this guy is an old-timey Southern racist.
Yeah.
I can also understand not wanting to continue to write an old-timey Southern racist.
Yep.
Might as well get all this crap out of here and take it with you. You never know when you might need it. You shut the chest end. Oh, hello, Harry Anderson. Always a pleasure to see you there. He's also one of your idols, and as it happens, has a bit of history with your Pop Pop. I almost said a bit of history with your Hop Pop.
Say what?
They were rivals on the vaudeville comedy and magic act circuit. Eventually, the less competent Anderson was shamed out of the industry and went on to greener pastures in the private dicking biz. He became one of the hardest-boiled detectives on the mean streets of the Big Easy, and later made a fortune off of his memoirs, ghostwritten by Mike Cavaney.
I want to enter the private dicking biz. Jane, capture log all.
Your Silodex is so great. You shudder to remember some of the old shitty fetch modi you used to struggle with when you were younger, still learning the captcha-logging ropes. Fibonacci heap? Lol at the effing noob.
Jane, inspect books.
I feel like this is also just Hussy being like, yeah, you know what, all the stuff all the crap I spent on inventory management in the early comic was stupid.
Yep.
Yep.
They were just
It's
bad
literally the
programming.
panel of John going, "This is stupid."
Yeah.
We have a Pony Pals book with hell fucking yes.
Fucking, yeah.
With DS, interesting.
You've a cookbook, which of course was made obsolete by your computerized talking bullbuster. You wouldn't dare part with it though. Too many wonderful memories. There's Anderson's aforementioned book, Wise Guy. His, Cavani's, stories are gripping, in a way. And there's a customized copy of Pony Pals, a gift to you on your 14th birthday from the slippery Mr. Strider. Each page contains lovingly handwritten commentary on the deeds of this intrepid young horse.
Jane, check out Grist Widget.
This thing's a piece of junk. It just wastes your boon dollars and destroys your cool gear to produce these stupid things that look like gushers. But unlike gushers, which serve many practical purposes like inducing vomiting and stimulating the experience of eating plump insects, these things are totally useless.
Slimy yet satisfying. Jane, insert hat card.
Okay, you'll try it out with one of your less prized possessions just to prove how dumb it is. You never liked this hat much. It makes you look like a gnome and basically isn't funny at all. You pop the card in. The grist widget indicates it'll cost 10 boon dollars to convert this object into grist. That's not too bad, you guess. It's not like the currency has much value anyway. It was introduced as a sort of BC Corp fun bucks to be used by youngsters specifically on qualifying merch online and stuff. Brilliant business strategy, really. As heiress to the Empire, you're naturally endowed with millions, which you have a reputation for being very generous with. You've considered to use your wealth to set up a scholarship fund to allow underprivileged kids to go to Boone College.
Yeah, box tops for education. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jane, activate. What?
No, sorry, I clicked. I took a moment sooner. So.
Oh, yeah.
C, utterly pointless. You hope Crocker Corp was going somewhere with this technology, because if not, this product is first in line for getting the axe when you're in charge.
Jane, wear tiara top.
You put on your highly fashionable Unreal Heiress Spotwave tiara top and flip it on. Completely comes to life as its blazing fast processes mingle with your thoughts. It is the most efficient computing technology in the world by far, so long as you don't wear it for too long. Aside from a few migraines, you can't possibly imagine any obey drawbacks that cease reproduction could come with submit, merging consume your thoughts with embrace your culling experimental technology, conform to social order from a stay asleep, extremely powerful die corporation. Wait, what?
Jane, continue vigilant window gazing.
I was gonna say I could see Orville wearing that, and then I got to the latter half of it.
I could see Orville breaking that.
Yeah.
We got some all hail Chief Justice of the U.S. Supreme Court. Guy Fieri. Congratulations, you've been chosen to receive a free dinner for two at Olive Garden Feeding Chamber. Claim your free dinner for two now. Limited time offer online only. Click here to claim. A Betty Crocker Frankenberry fruit roll-ups. Simulated livestock flakes of Bacos. And green giant broccoli and cheese sauce.
I mean, honestly, Guy Fieri would be definitely in like top 3 current Supreme Court justices if he was on the court at the moment.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, he would support Obergefell v. Hodges. Anyway,
I mean, he seems to love things other than getting large piles of money from people. So
yeah,
he's actually a really good guy, all things considered.
Straight up comrade.
Still no sign of the mail. Might as well keep the tiara top on while you look, even if it means suffering through all these bullshit pop-up ads. That way you can keep an eye out for Lalonde while you're at it.
Speak of the devil fucking... Oh, never mind. That's your line.
Speak of the devil fucking Dickens.
Jane, answer Lalonde. Yay.
Jane. Hey. Jamie. Answer, please. Answer. Jane.
OMG! Overreact much? I kept you waiting for all of 2 seconds. Where have you been today?
No, we're just chilling here. When all of a sudden,
All of a sudden.
it hits me that we have something really fucking important to talk about.
It's you just now. We made plans to get in touch early this morning, and I have seen neither hide nor hair of you all day.
It's me that Jake's B-Day is coming up really soon. Just a few days before mine, remember? I guess it would be if it wasn't for the end of the world that's about to happen.
For Pete's sake.
I just wanted your advice on what to get him. Something sentimental, I guess. But I mean, I'm mostly tapped out of precious heirlooms at the moment, so I don't know. But not like anything coming on too strong. Something that says this is totes platonic and everything. No eyebrow-raising funny biz is going on over here, but still says, call me if you wanna.
Ugh. Now I know you're joking around to get my goat.
Yeah, the goat getting thing, I mean. But joking, oh, no, I think not. You don't think that if I didn't say he was off limits on account of you being my best friend, I wouldn't be all the hell over that? Damn, that rugged sense of adventure. That delightfully silly vernacular that's like weirdly and bewitchingly not self-aware. Those adorable teeth. Swoon.
Oh, stop.
I love how she said get the goat and then Ren just showed up in chat.
Hey, Ren, hold my robes.
Well, shit, Jane. What am I even supposed to do? I can't hit on anybody, and apparently I can entertain nary a frisky thought about anybody, because apparently everybody is off limits. Bunch of goddamn typos. Shit sucks. You don't even let me say your dad is hot, even though we both know he way the fuck is. I mean, come on.
Yeah, because it's weird. And you're drunk.
Correction. Drinking. Present tense Grammar Jane.
I don't see why you don't try to court the favor of Mr. Strider. If you ask me, he and you are perfect for each other.
Oh, Jane. So naive.
Lordy, how can you be this far gone so early? It isn't even noon yet.
You forget we live in very different time zones. It's a lot later here.
You're 3 hours ahead of me.
You would be amazed how much can happen in 3 hours.
Hisk, what would your mothers have to say if she caught you?
Be sure she wouldn't give a shit. I mean, she's the one who stocked the goddamn liquor cabinets in the first place. I don't even think she has ever had a drop in her life, probably. So why else is she putting it there? It was like a passive-aggressive dare for me. Aggressive. Just a sort of mind game she will play.
Even if your insane and paranoid theory happens to be true, your response is, screw it, time to help myself to all this mind game booze.
Yup. Maca.
Roan, you are completely impossible like this. I cannot believe you chose to do this today of all days. I should have known better. Here I am, waking up bright and early, waiting all day with my nose pressed against this glass for the mail to come, and wondering if you'll ever log on. And all the while you are just getting blind, stinking, schnocker-bottomed drunk.
What you waiting for? In the mail. Is something happening today or something?
The Alpha! Jeez Louise, you are hopeless.
Yeah, this thing.
Are you at all ready to play if it comes?
I guess, but you sure you even want to play this thing? You know, it's just what the Batter Witch wants you to do.
Oh, not this again.
If you want, go ahead and be a chump, Jane. It's your call. I'm just saying. I know what a chump looks like. And you don't look like no chump I ever saw. And if you go through with this, I'll have to add your profile to my chump roll. Which is like this real, actual thing I maintain. Instead of being a joke. Is that what you want?
The Batter Witch does not exist. It is an idiotic urban legend. How many times have I explained this? My great-great-grandmother, who founded the company and is accused of holding this identity, would have to be almost 200 years old if she were still alive today. The idea is such preposterous hogwash, it's hardly worth dignifying with a rational response. The iconic face of the company isn't even a real person. She was fabricated long ago during the company's fledgling years.
Right. As you know, an alter ego for something more sinister.
Such cuckoo-bird nonsense. In any case, I don't understand the nature of this second-guessing, besides chalking it up to your unwelcome inebriation. We had agreed you would play with me. You sounded excited about it. Have you even obtained your copy yet?
Yes, obtained, sure I did.
Through your various technologically cryptographic means, I presume?
Oh, you bet. I hacked the shit out of those tight mainframes and all. Said jackpot like a bunch of times. All those ciphers and bobby traps, backdoor trojans and whatnot were no match for my codes. Snicker.
I am quizzically narrowing my eyes trying to solve the joke you were attempting, assuming it even is one.
Okay, what I'm saying is that in the parlance of baking, because I know that is what gets you off, is that it was a fucking cakewalk.
Oh.
Like, by which I mean not to say her, I'm hot as shit hackser bitch you ever knew, as deadly to the corporate grid as she is beautiful, which I am, but I mean, shit wasn't even guarded. It was just some files that were there unsecured. I took them, jacked them right off of that interweb telemetrist, then applied lipstick femme fatale style, and I was like, shit, yes, I am all kinds of know how to use my web browser to download several files.
Really?
Yeah. So now I got it. If you really want to play, which you shouldn't.
This is a bit puzzling. I thought this software was highly proprietary.
I told you she wants you to play. She wants us all to play. Part of her big plans, and you're like playing right into them. Like,
Yes, I know. You've made yourself clear. But what doesn't add up about your story is, I believe somebody doesn't want me to play. How else do you explain the recent attempts on my life?
I know someone out there wants the stock price to take a hit. Or it's just more connivings of the witch.
So this hypothetical monstrosity wants me to succeed, but also wants me to die. Makes a lot of sense.
Wouldn't put it past her. Makes you feel persecuted. redoubles as your determination to play. You advance her plans in whatever incomprehensible way until suddenly you did everything she needed you to, at which point you became crazy expendable, yo. Then she expends you like a wad of $boom on shitty BC merch.
This is sounding less like a crackpot conspiracy theory by the minute.
Well, all I'm saying is a bunch of stuff that's def true to the max. I'll send this file to you though, and what you do with it, it's up to you. So you want it now or what?
It's tempting, and I'm curious as heck to play it, but the mail should have been coming any minute. I've waited this long for it, so I might as well use the official discs addressed to me. When it comes, I do hope you'll change your tune. Not to mention brew yourself a pot of coffee and sober your drunk butt up.
My drunk's butt's tune will stay as unchanged as it will remain not drunk. Make her my barely coherent words.
Okay, fair enough. But I believe that when we start playing together, you'll come around. Personally, I can hardly contain my excitement over it. If years ago someone told me, which incidentally someone did, that today I would have an exclusive opportunity to play what is absolutely the most cutting-edge immersive simulation game ever released, developed by a company which has already done so much for the advancement of humanity, I would have said, "Shucks, Buster, sign me up."
Jane.
Yes?
Jane.
What?
Jane, did you know that I am utterly in love with the fact that I have a best friend who says things like, "Shucks, Buster"?
You drunkie. Oh. Oh.
What the fuck?
The thing! The flappy thing! The flappy swingy doodad! The arm dealy! The dealy, Lalonde! The dealy!
What?
The god-darned red swingy flappy lever arm thingamabob, whatever it's called, on the mailbox!
Breathe, Crocker. So breathe like this. I'm breathing regular, FYI.
It's up! It's up, it's up, it's up!
I don't get a lot of mail out here, and I'm no mail expert. But doesn't that mean not the right thing? Like you're supposed to put it up if you want something taken away, not have the guy put it up if mail comes. I think your mailman is quite possibly a dumbass.
Oh, who cares about that? The dealy! It's up, it's here, it's here!
I'm so fucking over this.
BRB!
Jane, prepare to retrieve mail.
You scamper over to the door, but pause a second to think. Is your dad still washing the car? Hopefully he's still preoccupied so you can sneak out. It doesn't hurt to be prepared for an encounter. Luckily, that is exactly what you are.
Jane donned clever disguise.
Why, is that his loving daughter? Or could it be none other than Inspector Jacques Clouseau? Mr. Clouseau, what are you doing in this household? Can I bake you a cake? Please make yourself comfortable while I go about my business, not being suspicious. But wait, perhaps that is not so much the distinguished Inspector Clouseau as it is the world-renowned investigator Hercule Poirot, because the little curly mustache is a lot cuter. The great Poirot? In this house? Such an honor. I'll set the kettle to boil straight away. Who would have guessed that this home would be so heavily trafficked by famous French detectives at this time of day? Oh my, the good Poirot seems to be clucking little pleasantries in his adorable French accent through the high-pitched voice of an enthusiastic teen girl. I surely don't have the heart to ground this upstanding dapper gentleman, no matter how many dastardly attempts are made on her life. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise.
Chain exit.
Make a cautious motion towards the beckoning exit knob when suddenly the same wild character select screen reapproaches non-threateningly. You know that you still cannot pick one of the shadowy characters, but maybe you haven't been the other guy yet? That means it's time to click him. Or maybe you already have been him, in which case you're done with this thing. The narrative really has no way of knowing. Your ass remains firmly planted in the driver's seat, as always.
Alright, let's click him.
Yep. I feel like we should click him next.
Be Jake.
Just like that. And just like that, back to Jake. What was it you were up to?
4163.
Okay.
Just like that, back to Jake. What was it you were up to? Oh right, you're going to pick some of these dang guns off the floor when you were interrupted by some fleeting imperceptible thought. You kind of space out sometimes.
Jake, about those arms.
Right, you pick up your twin M9 Berettas, weapon of choice in an absurd arsenal inherited from an eccentric old woman. Guns are so cool. Your grandma was rad.
Jake, examine holster belt.
It's your authentic Tomb Raider sexy thigh strap double holster, complete with cool skull buckle and everything. You like to think you pull it off about as well as Croft herself.
Jake, wear it.
You like to think that, but in truth you look ridiculous. You think you probably need shorter shorts to make it work? Probably skin-tight shorts too. As is, the cuffs of your baggy shorts get kinda bunched up beneath the thigh straps, which is uncomfortable and makes you look like a tool.
Jake, okay, forget it.
Better off just keeping it in your strife deck. You can draw the guns faster from there anyway.
Jake, examine bed.
You think your bed is some sort of electronic gadget. You're pretty sure those bedpost globes are supposed to glow like light bulbs under certain circumstances. But you've never been able to figure out what purpose it serves. Just more mysterious junk inherited from your eclectic grandma. She also gave you these bed sheets when you were very young, which you adore, but only for sentimental reasons. You aren't too keen on monsters.
Jake, examine posters.
Which posters? Your whole room is nothing but posters. Sometimes you find it hard to focus on any one of them. You just relax your eyes and get caught lost in all the incredible heroes and adventures which exploded from the silver screen and into your bedroom as well as your heart. Movies are so great. You've never seen a movie that you didn't like, you are pretty sure. People give you a hard time for that though. Gosh, you love movies almost as much as you love skulls. And movies that have skulls in them? Oh my god. So wonderful.
Jake, scope out the blue chicks.
He's like the opposite of the internet.
Yeah,
He is cringe, but he is free.
yeah.
This is your collection of beauties, but you don't call them that to anyone but yourself in private because somehow even you are aware of how dorky that sounds. You're oftentimes the recipient of a good ribbing from Jane on account of your peculiar fascination with blue movie ladies. You don't have to justify yourself to her, though. What even is her deal? Any fellow would be off his rocker not to fawn over these bodacious blue knockouts. You want to make out with all of them.
Jake, make out with all of them.
Dear, sweet Natri from James Cameron's Avatar. I did not even remember that character's name.
Natiri,
I literally... Oh, if only you were the one who could have overcome his paralysis on an alien adventure planet to become her boyfriend instead of that other guy. Then she could have shown you how to be bold and courageous and stand up to fight for your people. And maybe later engage in a bizarre extraterrestrial reproductive process involving ponytails and a magical tree, you guessed? You'll show that curmudgeonly Strider just who's a gigantic shitty space furry. You will show him what marvelous creatures they are. You'll show him what a daring dream it is to combine the finest qualities of humanity with. But seriously, you've got to stop kissing this stupid poster.
Jake, stop kissing stupid poster.
Yes, that was a waste of time, definitely. It's definitely not something you spend much time doing whenever you are alone, which is always. Anyway, here's some other great movies. Weekend at Bernie's? Classic. You really think John would like this movie if the things you've heard about him are true. Guys in cahoots make the silly corpse of Bernie Lomax do zany topic antics so their schemes can succeed, guffaws aplenty, as you've tried to tell Jade before practically verbatim. She doesn't care much for great movies like that, but that's alright. You love her anyway, and you think she's a blast. She says you sound just like John when you say stuff like that, though, and that the two of you would get along famously. You can't wait to meet him. Also, there's some cage flicks there, but who doesn't love a good cage flick? Nobody is who. Dang, you would kill to get your hands on some authentic Cage movie memorabilia, but they'll probably have to remain a crazy dream.
Jake examine package.
Speaking of John, this is his birthday present. It is the project that has been taking up all of your time lately, and today is the deadline to finish it. You have to send it to Jade so she has time to ship it to him across the Pacific Ocean. The transmaterializer that you have been using to ship it back and forth is wired to sync up with your flow of time with hers. So it's not like you can just take forever with it and send it to the exact time she needs it. You've thought of that. And considering this bunny is probably going back to the early 20th century when she and John were around your age, you figure the mail was extra slow back then, so there's not a moment to spare. Time stuff is pretty complicated, but you are fairly sure you've got this figured out.
Jake examine bunny.
Here is going to be a sweet gift. Reminds you a lot of the old ratty bunny you inherited from your grandma, who's of course exactly who you're collaborating with to make this thing. Time loops make you feel a bit fuzzy in the head, but you've always suspected it could very well be the same bunny. At some point in the early 20th century, Jade gave this robo-rabbit to John, and then later it must have been wound back up with Jade, somehow? Then she, removed all the robot parts, and hung onto it until she was an old woman, and gave it to you? I guess crazier things have happened, like the way this whole project started in the first place. Jade tells you this little rabbit here, or Terry Kaiser as you like to call him, will save John's life. He'll be sitting there on some sort of chessboard battlefield in yellow pajamas, reading a letter when, pow! Kaiser to the rescue. You're taking this responsibility very seriously. You have been for years already. In fact, this project gave you a neat idea for what to do for Jane's 13th birthday a couple years ago. You and all your other pals coordinated gifts, each sending a customized rabbit. Lalonde appeared to have another bunny heirloom like yours, and Strider was resourceful as usual. If John enjoys his gift anywhere near as much as Jane did, then it will be time well spent. There's just one problem. Mr. Kaiser here cannot be completed and tested today without a source of power. You'll need a little chunk of uranium to power the robot, and you're fresh out of the stuff. You've been plundering all your devices for uranium to refuel the transmaterializer, which requires huge amount of powers anytime it centificates or purifies the package from the past. Seems to you like an excessive energy consumption for just a simple time machine, but what do you know? Unless it's doing something besides shipping it across time. You couldn't imagine what, though. Whoops. I accidentally clicked forward. You really should have remembered to ask Jade for some uranium in your last letter to her. Now you're in a fix. You even yanked the uranium out of your cookalizer and refrigerator. You haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Just a lot of canned food from the ruins. This project has been difficult enough as it is without additional bumps in the road like this. You aren't really the best guy at building machines. Jade has been a big help, but she says she couldn't do this alone. As much as it troubles your pride to admit, this project wouldn't be possible without help from your other two technologically savvy friends. And you're slowly coming to the regrettable conclusion that you will not be able to solve this uranium dilemma without asking for Strider's assistance. He's your best bro and all, but the dude never makes anything easy.
Jake, take bunny.
You stashed Terry in your puzzle modus. It's quite a handy modus, allowing you to capture-log objects of any size so long as you can fit them all in a finite space by maneuvering the cards around like a big game of Tetris. You like it because it keeps you sharp for solving any puzzles you might find when you go out raiding hallowed tombs, which is never. The bunny fits in okay, but it's a tight squeeze. The space in your inventory is mainly hopped up by one incredibly huge thing. You guess you should get rid of it. You can't get the feeling you might need it someday, and you don't want to risk ditching it and be caught with your pants down later.
Jake, examine comics.
On your work table, there are a few comics starring your favorite heroine of all time, Spider-Girl. You don't know what it is, but there's something about a girl who has spidery powers and a sassy attitude that is just so cool to you. There's another quirky fact about you that definitely doesn't have any greater significance and never will.
A girl with spidery powers.
Yeah.
Who's also blue.
We don't know for sure. He never said she did nothing wrong. So we can't be sure that it is Vriska.
Jake, take comics.
Horse feathers. Forcing the comics into your puzzle Siladex knocked out a bunch of other crap. You've seriously got to reorganize this thing. Or even thinking capture-logging all those bullets one at a time anyway. Well, as long as one of your preposterously numerous computers is spilled out of your Siladex, you might as well stop procrastinating and contact Strider to hang on, maybe later.
Jake, answer.
Hello there, darling.
Ahoy, madam!
I don't relish troubling you with more arm twisting. Sure, for all I've done so far, you've had a jolly good workout already. But will you be ready to deliver the package today? Yes?
I'm determined as ever to see this through, but as usual, events have conspired to make a boondoggle of the prospect. I think I might be fucked.
How so?
Terry needs fuel and I don't have any yet. I think I'm at Strider's dubious mercy for a solution yet again. I'll have to ask him for help, and soon.
Well, there you go, love. Better hop to it.
Yes, I will. But also, there's the matter of the rabbit's armaments. I don't imagine he'll do a lot of friggin' good in helping Grandfather Crocker from kicking the old bucket without them. Did you not say you'd supply these?
I did indeed say so, and I have already done.
You did? When?
In your future. I've relayed the information enabling you to create the powerful weaponry yourself, and you did. And you sent them back in time. You may recover them in the ruins, which conveniently is where you must go to ship the package once and for all. Bang up plan we hatched, don't you fancy?
I see. Yes, it sure is if that is the case. Then all that's left to do is find power for it. Oh, and also enough power for the stupid transmateria bob. Ugh. So much to do before shuttling this goddamn thing into the past. I mean, that is what I'm doing, right? Giving it to my grandma when she was a kid growing up on the same island I did?
Somewhat close to the truth, and I can see how you would draw that conclusion. But there's more to it that you don't understand yet. You'll sort it all out in time.
That blasted casual spoilers you refuse to dish out?
Somewhat, but it wouldn't hurt you much to know the truth, I imagine. It's just the truth is a wee bit complicated. Perhaps the draft of the cascading sequence from which your reality has arisen will put your mind at ease. Imagine two universes, A and B. Now imagine there are two instances of each universe, A1 and A2, and B1 and B2. Think the first instance of each is like a test run that does not quite succeed. The second instance, though, will meet all of its purposes. Now consider that A1 begets A2. A2 begets A1, and B1 begets B2. The participants of B2 are the ones who will make an effort to exit all this turbulence and folderol. You are one of them. You and your young ancestor is another, though she is presently stationed in B1, and yes, she's in the past, though not quite as far as you believe. Nor does she occupy the same stream of continuity.
I'm not sure I completely followed that, but okay.
That's the best I can do for now. Primarily because I will not risk wasting much more of your time.
So you're still in contention that I will meet our elders as youths?
Oh yes.
Aha, then I will be traveling through time, I knew it. Or they will be, whichever it is. Which is it, by the way?
Casual spoilers, Sir English. Given the nature of the quest waiting for you, it wouldn't be shrewd of me to rule out the employment of time travel by any individual, but I will say you're probably prey to a basic misapprehension about the nature of this rendezvous. It will not take place on Earth. It will happen inside the game you're about to play.
Oh, well, shit.
Indeed.
This is frightfully exciting. I would love to meet them. I never got to know my grandma very well, and it always seemed like she led an amazing and adventurous life. Then this seemed to be proven true in my correspondence with her, so I'm really looking forward to it.
So true. I'd pay a hefty ransom to get to know my forebears.
I remember you mentioned your race doesn't really jive with ours, familiarly speaking?
Correct. I never knew those who one would identify as parental equivalents. It is the way my race propagates. Our ancestors precede us by millennia.
Well, yes, ours do too, but generally we have all these other people in between them, and the most recent ones are called parents. So I guess you did not have those? Like, systemically?
Nope, never did.
Well, neither did I.
Oh.
Miss Alien, I think we are like birds of a feather, you and I. When do I get to learn your name, by the way?
Truthfully, it may be for the best that you never know it. It could stir up some things best left in their present equilibrium. And now I think I should bollocks off and leave you to it.
But, wait, there's still some things I'd like to know. About today, about this game.
No more procrastinating. Contact your friend, darling.
Yes, fine, okay, I will, but just please tell me in the least casually spoilery way possible What are you even trying to accomplish here? What is even the rootin' tootin' point of this game?
I think you'll have more fun than you can imagine finding out. But stated concisely and short of spoilery, as you so charmingly put it, your objective today is to pave the way for the arrival of gods. Kisses.
Jake, unearth more computers.
If you're going to message your good bro, you might as well use a more comfortable computing device. You always found the husk top to be a little clunky. Way too hands-on. Here are just a few at your disposal. Your grandma always was an advocate of thorough preparedness. She would strongly advise staying not only armed to the teeth, but well-equipped in the computational department. You've been taught you should really carry no less than 5 computers on you at all times, like a sensible person.
Jake, done computers.
You put on a few of your more ostentatious devices. Luckily, or unfortunately, you grew up alone, so there was never anyone around to point out how ridiculous you look. These were also inherited from your grandma. In addition to being quite the globe-trotting adventuress, she was also quite rather enterprising as well. Her company made many products like this to compete with the corporation owned by the cruel baroness who raised her. Sadly, BC Corp eventually crushed her company and forced her into exile. You always hope that when Jane takes over that foul conglomerate, she will right all of its unspeakable wrongs. You know she will. You believe in her, after all.
Jake, message your good bro.
Yes.
And I'll be bro to balance things out.
Okay. Seems fair.
Yeah, because I don't think that Bro actually spoke.
Yeah, and the only voices I am are John, Carcat, Tavros, and Solix.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you're also doing the commands.
That's true.
Yeah.
Anyway, Orville, you're first.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bro! Ahem. Are you there? I hate to be a pest about this, and I know I've made a hearty trouble of myself a good deal lately.
State your business, Jake.
I should preface this request with an overture of appreciation for how much your cool and brotherly friendship means to me. It has been absolute bully having a stand-up gent like you in my corner. Just a grade A dude who's a cut above the others in class and camaraderie. Phew. I hope this shit isn't coming across as platitudinous. I really mean it.
Take it easy, bromide. Just about the only way I could salvage endearment from this perilous slope of horseshit would be to discover really fucking soon, mind you. It was a preamble to some floundering invitation for me to rush to your vicinity as nakedly as possible. But since we've already shot that wad's eventuality on so many dry runs of flustered ambivalence that were as hilarious as they were one-sided, that leaves only one hope for this message to avoid spiraling towards qualification as a critical fucking defect in the hull of the Mach 10 rocket that is my precious spare time. And that hope lies in the extent to which you are practicing artful insincerity. Now is your opportunity to pretend that's what you were gunning for. I suggest you seize it.
Oh, yes, but of course. The ironies. Good grief, how was I bending them just now? You know me, dude. Yeah.
You can read the motions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Blow smoke off hot irony pistol. Non-suggestively. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Now that your obsequious preface has been established as an indisputably entertaining for all the right reasons, and intentionally so, let's bear down on these dire as shit needs you've got. I'm guessing you're probably jonesing for uranium about now, no?
Shaw, if I was to be so reckless of the stuff, I'd have to be mighty irresponsible to run out already. No, I'm all set in the uranium department, and really, when you take a look at the big picture, you'll find I am sitting pretty when it comes to just about any radioactive isotope you could mention. However, my backup reserves that I keep strictly for emergencies are running a little lean. You know what my grandma taught me about preparedness? Tugs at colorful lapels.
You're out of uranium. It's basically mathematically impossible. That's not why you're contacting me.
Christ, what an insufferable awesome friend you are. Okay, can you please just sendificate me some more already? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You do know my offer still stands.
What?
You know, I've offered to construct the rabbit for you many times before, I would craft a much deadlier model.
Oh, I know you would. It's just... Damn it, man, I've told you this is just something I have to do myself. It's a promise I made to Jade, and I'm going to live up to it even if I'm not the best or even second best robo-smith I know.
Yeah, I know this is your policy. You've done a good job and should be proud. But it's my responsibility as your friend to offer one last time. Just as it's my responsibility not to just fork over a bunch of uranium just because you ask me in a moment of weakness.
Frig, why not?
It's too easy. And you yourself are the ones taking pride in this. If you're half-assing this project and made some slovenly plea for it, I'd just say fuck it. Here's a lot of green rocks, dude. Go nuts!
Okay then, I'm half-assing it. Look, see? Only a bisected bottom is present. Where's the other half, you ask? Why? It is nowhere to be found. I didn't use it.
Nope, not buying it. I know that every ounce of your premium behind can be accounted for in that rabbit, and there's no goddamn denying it. And you know perfectly well where some more uranium can be located.
Jesus Christmas, you are such a fucking douche.
It seems you think I am a fucking douche. That's your opinion, I guess. That's cool.
I knew you were going to suggest this. I don't know why I bothered asking. Strider, why must you always be such an obstinate stick in the mud?
It seems that you consider me to be, no less than 100% of the time, an obstinate stick in the mud. I ironically respect your position on this matter. Hey, let's continue to exchange ideas.
Wait, it seems?
What?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Is something the matter, Jake?
This is your autoresponder.
Yep. Look at that statement you just made. It's time for me to respond with some words ideally chosen and arranged in a way that will wreck your shit in a subtle and psychologically devastating way.
Har har har! Just so ironic! Quotes, quotes, quotes. I'm laughing my caboose straight off the tracks. A lot of families just died in the tragic derailment.
Okay, the caboose remark was actually pretty funny, Jake. If I truly were what you say I am, I wouldn't be able to feel the human emotions of joy and laughter, no?
Laughter isn't an emotion, Dick Prince.
I think you should back your claims up with proof before you go heaving around such accusations.
Man, it's so flipping obvious. You start getting kind of extra technical and vague and automaton-like. And kind of aloof and brusque. I mean, even aloofier and brusquier than usual. Also uses the phrase "it seems" a lot. It's so silly, it really blows the AI immersion, man.
Bullshit. I'm like the perfect dude right now, a fully fucking legitimate human being.
Okay, then check this out, Mr. Legitimate Human Dude. Excuse me, sir, not to be bothered, but can you please tell me all about the Strider fellow's autoresponder?
It seems you've asked about DS's chat client autoresponder. This is an application designed to simulate DS's otherwise inimitably rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, and substance of retort while he's away from the computer. The algorithms are guaranteed to be 96% indistinguishable from DS's native neurological responses based on some statistical analysis I basically just pulled out of my ass right now.
You see?
What if I was just fucking with you there? Would it be really so unthinkable for a human to type that?
Because you always say shit like that after I catch wise to your games. You as in the autoresponder.
Unimpressed. Logical fallacies are as pervasive throughout your argument as your antiquated verbal tics.
Oh yeah? Hey, tell me about the autoresponder. Make it snappy, shitnickers.
It seems you have asked about DS's chat client autoresponder. This is an application designed to simulate DS's otherwise inimitably rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, and substance of retort while he is away from the computer. The algorithms are guaranteed to be 93% indistinguishable from DS's native neurological responses based on some statistical analysis I basically just pulled my ass right now.
Gee dude, you sure typed that exact same thing pretty fast. Are you still fucking with me?
It could be a coincidence that I typed the same answer.
You always type that answer.
It could be a coincidence that I always type the same answer.
Ugh. I can't stand this. Every time we do this and I just wind up whistling Sweet Dixie out of my bum hole. This is pointless. I'm not having this conversation unless it's with my real-life friend. The one with human feelings who isn't a pretend person inside sunglasses.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure he's going to share my position on the matter. I love whistling Sweet Dixie out my bumhole. Jake, ditch computers.
It's just so infuriating sometimes. Or at least his responder is. Okay, the real Strider is too. There's barely any difference between them anyway. The responder just uses a few more generic response templates, and even those you suspect the AI is savvy enough to use on purpose for the sake of irony, or to get a rise out of you or whatever. That silicon bastard knows damn well what it's doing. You should have this ridiculous outfit because you look like an idiot. It's time to get serious here. No more fooling around. You need a more dignified looking computer. A thinking man's computer.
Jake wears skull top.
Much better. You look like you mean business. No sign of Lalonde online. No surprise there. You wonder if Jade knows where your bro's at. You should try to cool your jets before talking to her. Today is a special day she's been looking forward to for a long time, and she's probably on cloud 9. You wouldn't want to ruin it for her.
Jake pester Jane.
Jane, forgive my botherations. I know this is meant to be a spanking rip snorter of a day for you and all. But do you happen to know where the devil fucking Dickens Mr. Strider might be?
Oh, that's fine. I had been meaning to message you sooner, actually, but I suppose in all the hubbub today it plumb slipped my mind. Which is shocking fact on its lonesome, considering what I have to tell you.
Wait, have we already... I think we did this one already. I mean, we can reread it. It's not a very long one, but...
No, I don't think you did this one.
Okay.
No, we...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking through.
Yep.
Yeah, we did do this one.
You did?
Yep, it's about him
Malarkey.
trying to... Yeah.
Yeah, scrolling down, I saw Malarkey, and I was like, yep.
And getting the
To
gift.
be fair, he says malarkey at least twice in the comic.
Okay.
Yeah, she corrects
But,
his
yeah,
grammar,
this is-
and he says bingo, and
Well, to be fair, she also corrects people's grammar an awful lot.
Yeah.
they're talking about the gift for Jade.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Jake, go downstairs.
You're curious about Jane's dream. Sounds like it almost certainly has to do with your imminent adventure. You'll have to remember to get the scoop on that a little later. For now, you have other worries that need your focus. You have to go downstairs to check something out. You're pretty sure you know what you're going to find, though. You almost trip on the vine creeping up the stairs. Stupid vine. It's too bad your grandma's dead. She'd always had a way with keeping the flora in check. Yeah, just like you thought. Empty. The thing is out there somewhere, waiting for you. Oh god. Speak of the devil fucking Dickens.
Jake answers Strider. Hey, it's me.
Oh, hey!
The autoresponder, I mean.
Damn it! What is it now?
I'm just wondering if you still have your stupid old fangled knickers in a twist, because that's the sort of thing you would say.
In regard to what exactly?
To my proposal. Well, our proposal.
Whose proposal now? Man, what are you even prattling about?
Mine and DS's. It's a joint proposal. I'm always authorized to speak on his behalf because I'm basically fucking him. And try not to take those last 4 words as a clustered, literal sentiment that would be lame and unfunny.
You mean making the rabbit for me?
No, I mean, you don't want that. I mean, my recommendation for how to go about procuring a new supply of uranium. Operation U-235 Procurement, codename Big Man Has the Rock.
Oh yeah. Well, I've thought about it. Even went downstairs to check the Great Vaulty Doodad. And predictably, the infernal contraption is nowhere to be found.
Well, yeah, Jake, that's sort of the point. Thrill of the hunt and all. I thought you liked to manicure the image of a dude who shits his pants over a good adventure.
I do. I mean, I wouldn't put it in a way like that or come out against a solid policy of clean trousers. But yes, adventure is awesome. I just prefer the idea of adventures which I can actually win.
It seems you're conflating adventure with bodies necessarily governed by the result of victory or defeat. Any useless fuckwit knows it's all about the journey.
Well, I don't know.
It seems there is a 67.1039578% chance you're pussying out on me. Are you pussying out on me, Jake?
It seems there is a 1,000,000% chance that you say it seems way too much and do it just to sound more like a lame robot from a movie and also probably just to piss me off. It also seems there is a billion% chance that you're a shitty, stubborn jerk of a program who won't listen to reason, and if there's even a 1% chance my real-life friend would be cool and help me out there, then I think I like those freaking odds.
It appears that you're upset, the autoresponder observed in the least artificially infuriating way possible. Have you ever stopped to think that while I may be bound to processes inside the glasses of real and incredibly cool guy. My algorithms in cognitive totality comprise a conscious entity not far short of the experiential, and emotional complexity of a human being.
Oh, malarkey! You are a tin can! Robots don't have feelings!
I think you're knowingly confused the field of robotics and artificial intelligence to engender some sort of cavalier attitude about technology that the rough and tumble guy who's all about brawling and fisticuffs would probably have. And if this is cultivated to a humorous effect, then I commend you, but you're wrong. I do have feelings, and you're shitting on them. It sucks.
Oh, I'm sorry then if that's the case.
No problem.
It can just be difficult to drum up sympathy for a program that presents itself as an imposter so often. Maybe if you weren't so ready to insist you were the genuine article all the time? Or didn't make it so confusing for me? I think it would be best if we henceforth treated you as a totally distinct, thing from my buddy. And then I could respect your emotional robo-feelings, and you could respect that sometimes maybe I just want to talk to my bro without a lot of spurious hijinks. Can we agree to this?
Is this a counter-proposal?
To what?
To my earlier proposal.
Oh, yeah, fine, I guess. Man, where is he anyway? Is he taking one of his legendary infinite showers?
What can I say? Dude fancies ablutions.
Frig, okay. Whatever, I guess it's time to prepare for the thrill of the hunt.
Fuck yes.
But seriously, that robot has been the bane of my existence ever since you sent it.
I didn't send it. I sent the parts. For correction, DS sent them. You then assembled it. You were therefore complicit in your own spectacular daily humiliations.
Yeah, whatever.
You wanted somebody to wrestle with. DS was being kick-ass bro, if you ask me.
Didn't expect it to be nigh impossible to spar with.
You know damn well there are adjustable difficulty settings. I've always recommended setting it to novice, as has DS.
Yes, I know. I've tried that.
Yeah.
It's just, well, when he's pulling punches and taking it all easy and such, we start wrestling up a storm and whatnot.
What?
And just the whole proceeding seems to become a bit tender for my liking.
I don't understand. Isn't that what you want from a novice setting, sparring with minimal discomfort?
No, I know. It's all fine and dandy, martially speaking. Just the way he sort of... Man, it's so awkward trying to convey this, just never mind.
No, I think I get it. You're saying you're somehow dissatisfied within the presence of my robotic avatar's personal space. Was there an odor problem? Was the metal too hot to the touch? Help me out.
No. Really, never mind.
This is bullshit, Jake. We had a pact. You were gonna tiptoe all the fuck around my brittle feelings. Totally mind the shit out of those eggshell-riddled motherfuckers.
Oh, come on, dude.
What does a guy have to do, Jake? You want to wrestle? He's fucking game. Just a man, a machine, a secluded tropical island. Sounds like you died and went to fucking heaven, if you ask me. Seriously, what does this simple, loyal brobot have to do to prove his worth to you? What does he have to do to make you at ease with the alkaline sting of his gentle robo-grope? I really want to know. Maybe he should just rip his heart out of his chest and pound it into green navel gravel there in the jungle with his hella strong robot arm. Invoke onomatopoeia, pound, some ridiculously precise value retrieved at astonishing speed from my rad neural net. Check it out. Little green rocks all over the goddamn place. More than you could ever hope to cram into a shoddy metal rabbit or any other pliable orifice which might be convenient. Because clearly it's up to a soulless droid to feel emotions for the both of us, you callous corporeal carbon ape, all trotting around with your fancy fucking DNA and shit.
But gosh, did your prose ever make a fella feel uncomfortable?
Bros.
Oh, right. My mistake.
If you know what, I just decided. If Brobot's novice setting makes you uneasy, I'm going to disable it remotely. Done. Now you got nothing to worry about.
Aw, man. But now he'll be impossible.
Happy hunting, Jake.
Fucking shucks, Buster. Okay, if he wants happy hunting, you will give him happy hunting. Happily.
Jake, exit.
Make a careful motion with a tentative shoe towards the egress case and suddenly that darned wild character select screen accosts you benignly without notice. You still can't pick a shadowy guy. Maybe you haven't been the other girl yet. Better click her. If you've been here already, there's really no point to this thing anymore. Time to move on.
Okay, I'm done here. Moving on.
You are suddenly Jane again. Or suddenly, you keep being Jane. You couldn't say for sure. Hopefully your dad is still out back washing the car. Hopefully this is one of his legendary infinite car washes. What can you say? Dad fancies his automotive ablutions. While he is preoccupied, you should be able to sneak downstairs and grab the mail undetected. The perfect crime? You bet. You slip the hallway Sarah a furtive wink for good luck.
Remember the painting was originally Michael Cera wearing the clown glasses.
Oh, yeah.
Jane examined portrait.
Here's one of your dad's bland hallway douchebags. Another example of his cornball dad taste, which make you roll your eyes and shrug. Still, it's preferable to how it used to be. Years ago, he would work really hard to mimic your interests throughout the household. Gaudy paintings of sitcom legends covering the walls, hideous detective figurines littered everywhere. You think it's better that he embrace his own interests rather than try to pander to yours. It felt a bit forced, and your early teen years were filled with daily sounds of familial strife. Not so much anymore. Now whenever there is a father-daughter disagreement, you settle things in an adult fashion by being honest about your feelings and talking it through, and also by sneaking around the house in silly disguises.
Jane's take a peek into living room.
There's a familiar face. A friendly face. Old Pop-Up Crocker, smiling from beyond. Your dad sure misses him. He doesn't like to talk about the day he died. Some incident involving a tall bookshelf, a ladder, and a mysterious young woman in a suspicious-looking hat. You've often fantasized about putting on your dirty old fedora and your Frenchiest-looking mustache to go tracking down this felonious broad and bring her to justice. But your dad always says it's best to let sleeping dogs lie. There's some other plucky-looking tool there next to him. Don't know who that guy is. I very, very, very much suspect that she is this mysterious young woman in the suspicious-looking hat. No. Bro.
Maybe. Jane proceeded downstairs.
Another hard-boiled Anderson. Even though your dad isn't overbearing with all the detective nonsense anymore, he decided to leave this one up here for old time's sake. Brings back memories of his very short-lived stint as a private eye. Turns out the police aren't as grateful as you'd think when ordinary citizens go around roughing up a lot of crooks.
Jane, go to front door.
You were afraid this might be the case. Your dad has blocked the front door with the refrigerator. Looks like he's taking the grounding seriously this time.
Jane, check window.
He padlocked the windows too. He'd bet boonbucks to donuts the back door is blocked too, probably with the safe from the study or something. The man means business this time. You aren't about to go smashing glass and making a ruckus though. You'll need a solution involving more stealth. Yes, you have a plan in mind as a last resort, but you'd rather it's not come to that.
Jane, consult with Pop Pop.
You figure a little wisdom from your elder couldn't hurt. It practically went without saying that your dad keeps Pop-Up stuffed and mounted in front of the fireplace, as is the family tradition. Pop-Up grew up with his legendary humorous grandfather stuffed in front of the fireplace, and so did his grandfather. This was stipulated firmly in the will at the end of a long list of joke stipulations. Dad knew this was a real stipulation, though. You always did find it a little macabre, though, trying to watch TV and eat dinner on the couch with a dead old man standing about 5 feet away. I honestly prefer he not be kept here in the living room. Sometimes you tell Dad you really want Pop-Up in the attic. He says the mere fact that you call it that tells him you're not ready. What's that, Pop-Up? It seems he's concerned that you may not be properly equipped. You proved to him that you indeed had no intention of leaving the house without your trusty joke book.
You can read that part, Nana.
Yes, I am going out with this book. No, I will not go get an unabridged copy. No, I will not take yours. I can hardly even lift it. Oh, that is so preposterous. Do you even hear what you're saying? I will be fine. This is a perfectly funny book and it contains many incredibly funny jokes. Oh, will you just stop it? I am going now. Good day. Nah.
Jane, on second thought, take his book.
You remembered something your alien friend said about the big old book downstairs, and trusting words written by your own hand. What the heck did she mean by that? Oops, sorry, Pop-Up.
Jane, retrieve arm.
Keeps happening.
Better pick that up. You'll try to repair it later before Dad sees it and blows a gasket.
Jane, read inscription again.
Colonel Sasuke's daunting text. Magical.
Yeah, you can just scroll
Magical-
down to the actual text.
Okay.
It's what we read in Act 1.
Okay. Is your friend suggesting that you were the one who wrote this inscription? You find that the idea a bit hard to swallow. Still, your friends are always babbling about time travel. I always thought this inscription was written to your pop-up by his Nana, who was your great-great-grandmother, founder of the corporation you'll inherit in a few years. The message has always been a fascinating mystery to you, and probably was to him as well. From the way it was written, it seems it was intended for him to receive after her death. It talks about a journey a lot. It talks about... She talks about a journey he is supposedly meant to go on. You wonder if that adventure ever took place, or if the note was just one last jape by an old woman from a proud family of pranksters. She goes on about many fantastical-sounding things he supposedly would have found on this journey, like agents, exiles, underlings, denizens, and heirs of breath, and seers of light, and stuff like that. Wait, didn't your friend mention those too? In any case, this message from Pop-Up from his sweet old Nana is the best evidence you have to dispute all this evil batter witch nonsense. She clearly cared for her grandson very much, and would never start a company responsible for the things it's accused of, let alone be alive to perpetrate them. But then what if she wasn't the one who wrote it? This thought makes you very nervous. Suddenly remember your dream. What did it mean? You should talk up to Jake about all this.
Jane, bother Jake.
Yay! How goes the bunny quest?
I've barely even begun!
Tell me about it.
You're off to a sluggish start then too, I gather?
Dad has the whole house in full fatherly lockdown mode. Talk about blowing a few measly assassination attempts way out of proportion. So I'm currently mulling over my next move. What is it that has you hamstrung? Did you ever track down the slippery Mr. Strider?
Not exactly. His stupid doppelglasses have set me on a wild goose chase to go pry his dumb robot's chest open and swipe its uranium.
Sounds dangerous.
No shit. I think I'd rather deal with the monsters.
Why is it that our two best friends in the world always seem to place themselves at the source of all our problems, while simultaneously presenting their only solutions?
I know, right?
I'm debating whether or not to enlist his help in the matter of my current imprisonment, but I'd rather keep it as a plan of last resort.
Don't do it, Jane. It's a trap.
We'll see. So I take it you're out and about now?
Hell no. I spent so much time haggling with those confounded shades, I'm only leaving my room just now.
Right. Well, not to keep you too long since we both still have our missions ahead of us, but I wanted to tell you about that dream I had.
Oh yeah, I was curious about that. Tell me everything and make it snappy. What's a bucket of freshly popped corn?
Okay, but I should say that the nature of the dream was a bit worrisome, and I'm concerned it may have implications for the game we're about to play, so it's probably best that I tell you about it before you leave.
Well, shoot. Okay then, lay it on me, Jane.
I woke up on the planet which we've been told about by our mutual acquaintance, the one covered in golden cities, Prospect, remember?
Oh, wouldn't it be Prospect's moon?
Yes, you're right. It was the moon, actually. I could see the planet on the dark horizon. I was dressed in a golden dress, like a sort of nightgown, and I could fly. I left my bedroom, which was at the top of a tall tower. Surrounding me were the gold cities, just as described. Behind the skyline was darkness, but just above was a bright blue sky and puffy white clouds.
That was Skya.
Yes, probably. Are you sure you haven't woken up there before?
I wish. I've received reports from Jade about this as well. She liked to talk about her dreams on Prospect's moon a lot.
I see. The impression I have developed is that this is supposed to be a real place, and all who dream there have shared experiences. Did Jade ever mention seeing us there?
No, but why would she? This was long before we were born. She was dreaming there like 100 years ago or something.
Anyway, I explored the moon and began to notice people gathering in the streets. But they weren't human.
They were funny-looking, perfectly white creatures.
Yeah, those are prospidins. They have these hard carapace shells and also have something to do with chess, I think?
Well, I don't know if they had much to do with chess here. The more closely I observed, the more they appeared somewhat despondent.
Like, Ab?
Yes, I determined they were in mourning, actually.
Hey, Jane, you said I was in the stream. Where do I come in?
Shoosh, I'm getting there. More and more Prospicians were filing out of the buildings every moment. They all began to form a single major procession. When I got closer, I could see that some were in tears. I realized this was a funeral. I heard whispers, but couldn't make out what they were saying, so I got closer. They were all saying the same thing over and over. The page is dead. Our hope is lost.
The page? Who's that?
Jake, the page was you.
Oh, crap. Are you sure?
Yes, I saw your body lying in a sort of coffin on a bed of flowers. You were dead as a doornail. Everyone was so distraught, including me. But before I could get too horribly upset, let alone make sense of any of it, I woke up. I, of course, immediately wanted to tell you all about, but it was still well before sunrise for you, and you were surely still asleep. Then, as the day went on, I guess I became distracted by other things. You know how it is. I hope I'm not too late to warn you, though to be frank, I don't have the foggiest clue what it is I'm warning you about. Dear Jake, oh, please do not try to have already died in my dream, likely while you were sleeping, perhaps peacefully?
Yeah, I see your point.
Still, I think you'll agree that it's to be viewed as a troubling omen. I care very much for you, and I don't know what I'd do if I lost you both in my dreams and here in this world. So for whatever good it does, just please be extra careful out there today.
After that, Janie, and say goes for you about being careful what with these various rogues accosting you with foul play lately and whatnot. Because, well, I sure do care a lot about you too, you know that?
Hooray! Will do. Now, let's get this silly old adventure off to the races before the coat of dust it's growing gets any thicker.
Oh yeah. Okay, good luck, Jane, and keep me posted. See ya!
Jake gets silly old adventure off to the races. And we see that he's living in just the orb of Jade's old tower. Jake examined Pumpkin Patch.
Although these pumpkin vines are amazingly prolific, every morning when you leave your bedroom, you swear half the pumpkins vanished overnight. It's probably just the fauna eating them. Not that it matters, because they keep growing right back. Or you can just have a lot of trans girls in your area. It wasn't always overgrown like this. When he first discovered the transmaterializer, he started messing around with it haphazardly. He kept purifying pumpkins from somewhere. It was just pumpkin after pumpkin, until one time a copy of the bunny you inherited from Grandma showed up. Much less old and tattered, of course. All that fooling around was before you realized how precious its fuel would be. Such a waste of good uranium. He brought all the surplus pumpkins home and left them lying about. Then the seeds sprouted and started growing out of control. Guess what happens when you introduce non-indigenous flora into the wilderness?
Jake be completely oblivious to the thing in the background.
You successfully fail to notice it. Wait, notice what? You don't even know what we're talking about here. It doesn't matter for you because suddenly a wild chum assails you with banter.
Jake answer Lalonde.
Holy shit, Jade. Lol, K.
Howdy, what's all this commotion about?
Nothing. Just your basic run-of-the-mill holy shit. Also, hi.
Okay then, hello it is.
Also, want to know, what do you want for your wiggling day?
I'm not really abreast of the raddest jargon that the cool kids toss around these days. Maybe because I live alone on an island? I don't know, but in any case, are you referring to my upcoming birthday?
Yes.
I see. Very thoughtful of you to consider so early. Well, wager I could advise with much specificity, but I can all but assure you I will find any gesture of yours to be totally capital.
Ugh, you're so fucking adorable.
Rings a kerchief with perspiring mitts.
Yoink! Nabs kerchief and stops our team for rest of chat. I was only bringing it up so much in advance because of the end of the world about to happen and all, and then I wouldn't get the chance unless we play this game like a bunch of suckers, obviously. And I'll meet up in there and everything, which would totes kick ass. Totes. But if you want to know what I think...
Yes?
Do ya?
I do want to know what you think. I always want to know, because you're always smart and sassy.
Best dude. No way. I really don't think we should.
Should what now?
Play the game.
Why not?
The Baroness wants us to. Baroness. I don't know why. Everything I know about it says it should be a good game, real important. And let's all get together and do something great and be best friends for maybe eternity. But she took all that and twisted it somehow. All I need to know is she's banking on us doing this. If she needs us to do this, then it's not going to be... And it's got to be to make something fucking horrible happen. Horrible. Bullseye.
Well, horror Bibles notwithstanding, I have it on terrific authority that playing this game will be incredibly important. So perhaps you're right, maybe we are part of her evil plan, but does that also necessarily rule out that good will come of it?
Guess not. I just have a bad feeling. Maybe I'm just like this nutty-ass bitch twirling yarn from a shit wizard's nappy brown beard, but I can't bring myself to trust a cake-selling genocidal alien overlarge sea queen. Never mind, that sentence checks out. So what is the itinerary again?
Itinerary, who's it?
Regarding the game, who's playing in what order, etc.
Oh, is there such an itinerary?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to, like, I start with Jane, bring her in the session. Then DS brings me in and you bring him in, and then Jane does you and closes the loop.
Where are you getting this intel? Did you guys make a plan or something?
Nah, don't worry about it. Do you want me to set you up with files now?
Oh, these illicit hacked wares, which I heart tell were recently jimmied piping hot off the interclouds?
I love that you were barely even joking with that statement, but yeah, basically.
The silicon pickpocket strikes again. Whom is the wiser? Nobody.
Okay, I'll send it, but...
Yeah?
Jake.
What?
Jake.
Huh?
You're wearing one of your dumb computers now, aren't you? You're all think typing at me right now while wearing something ridiculous. Ridiculous. High five to self.
Hogswallop. Why would you even think that? That's so stupid.
I'm not letting either of you run this file on your shitty brainwashy propaganda helmets or anything else you got to wear to run. 'Tis my one condition.
Fair enough. When I get back from my errand, I'll situate myself at the trusty old husk top. Acceptable?
Yes.
Then you have decided to play in spite of your reservations?
I don't know, I guess.
Bravo!
Don't all bravo at me, man. You're just bravoing a big ass shrug. I mean, maybe I have a reason to want to play it. I'm actually dying to play it, okay? I mean, you believe me, right? About the bad shit that could happen.
Of course I do. What sort of friend would I be if not?
Okay, well, don't say that to Jabe. And
She has her ways. I believe they are not incongruous with those of an intelligent and discerning young woman.
Christ, what a gentleman. Fix. I mean, goddamn.
I guess.
But that's the thing with you. You believe in people and also the things they tell you. She never believed my crap. Never had my warnings about the Baroness. Didn't believe any of the stuff about my mom and so on and so on. And soon, to after a while, I just stopped even trying to convince her hard or bring up any crazy shit. Because doing a lot of songs and dances to convince somebody who thinks you're just shitting them all the time and kind of wears on a friendship. Who even needs that? But you believe in stuff, probably because the more crazy fake shit you believe in, the more open the world gets and the more chance there is for adventures being real, right?
Righto, if a man believes hard enough in imaginary things, then I dare say that makes them slightly less fake.
Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly. Wonk wink. It's one of those things Jane likes about you so much.
It is?
Which I'm not supposed to talk about to you ever, so never mind.
Talk about what?
Nope.
You mean how I'm well away in which I suppose?
Nope.
Jane is prone to looking upon me with what I fathom to be more than just friendly affection?
Nope. Hale couldn't say nothing about it. That's why it is this silly fucking drunk girl over here.
It's a tricky issue, and you know I adore Jane, and please don't think I haven't given some thought to, well, that angle on our relationship, I guess.
Oof, Jake, no, please. This is a conversation that can't happen because I started it and I blew it by saying stuff, so you have to forget it.
Oh, yeah, I can see the dilemma this causes for your friendship with her. I'll drop it.
Well, okay, on to this topic. I am out and forever Miss Zupperlips, Miss Dweeper Pips. Fuck. Okay, this is me for Fisher F. Zip.
Oh my, nothing is escaping that lovely lady's whistle maker. It's shut as tight as a drum.
Murr.
Well, wait, I hope that didn't sound dirty. Okay, but may I say this? If in the future I would like to bring up certain topics completely unsolicited by one who may be sworn to secrecy on those very matters, and I'm in need of, I guess, neutral and totally non-compromising advice from a friend, do you think that Mrs. Zipperlips might unseal those scandalous metal choppers for a bit? Fuck, that also sounded kinda dirty. God damn it.
Zip. Yeah, of course. I'm totally your BFF, Jake. I'm like at peace with that reality, formerly known as a raw fucking deal for what avenue it closes between you and I, and that being your BFF got to me, but yeah.
Wait, what?
I'm just jealous fuck about being a pale friend to all varieties of cute and educable as hell peeps. You see my shoulder how it says, "Hey friends, please deposit tears" right here? That is a legit invite and is like sincere as fucking bananas.
Oh, I'm sure it is, but I don't know how much crying I'm gonna be doing. Probably none, I think.
No, I know, I'm just saying that, okay, now I'm spinning my wheels like a motherfucker. But yeah, the answer is yes.
Great!
And not that I'm backpedaling, but what about your best bro? Don't you get to talking to him about girl troubles? Ever?
Yeah, well, like I said, the whole thing is complicated. Best not to get into it until I'm ready to, really start manhandling these bushel loads of prickly pears.
Prinkly pears.
The pears being the tricky subjects in question, metaphorically.
Right, Snickers. Poor Jake, up to his neck and all the woes.
Nah, that's cool.
Speaking of which, I heard he's making you track down his robo self to kill it or something for uranium. And AR disabled the novice setting.
Yes.
You're so fucked.
Most certainly. I was actually just getting to all my final affairs in order when you messaged me. I was to bequeath to you all my WAB posters.
Wab, what?
Weekend at Bernie's, damn it!
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm always in need of something to put under my cat's shitbox.
Aw.
Okay, tell you what. As an early Wiggling Day thing, you know what I'll do?
I still don't really get the wiggling thing, but no, what?
I'll enable the robot novice setting again for you.
Wow. Thanks, I think.
But that don't count as the whole thing. I'll think of something better too. For now, peace, Jake, and good luck on your Robo quest, hehe.
Jake, commence Robro quest. With a sound effect.
Grumble.
It's time to get dead serious about hunting down a robot that looks exactly like your best friend, destroy it with your guns somehow, and steal its uranium. Or uranimum. I mean, uranium. Then the thing behind you that you are oblivious to starts grumbling. Totally forgot about the frightening fauna on this island and its readable realness attribute.
Jake, turn around. With a sound page that's not actually a sound page. Sound effects.
Pew, 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 pew.
You leap into the tropical island frame and attempt to violently pacify the gigantic Earth crab dad. What's he even doing here? The question doesn't even occur to you. The island has been crawling with these things for as long as you can remember. You glance at the crudely rendered battle, direct your browser to the Homestuck Bandcamp page, and browse for suitable battle music. Like, oh god, there's so many songs, which one would be a good fit for this duel? Wait, yes, there's one. That's perfect. You hit play, close your eyes, and become lost in visions of gnashing crustacean carapace, smoking M9 casings, and Jake doing that thing where he flies through the air shooting two guns at once. Yes, so awesome.
Jake flies through the air shooting two guns at once.
You do the thing where you fly through the air shooting two guns at once. That thing isn't even that big of a deal for you. You do that thing practically every day on Hell Murder Island. Your furious salvo of deadly bullets scares the frightening fauna off into the jungle, realness attribute and all. Another triumph for adventure. Time to blow the smoke off your Berettas and saunter off into the... Whoa, not so fast, behind you, Jake!
Sound effect.
Dang.
Aha, got you, you son of a shit, wait! Oh no! It was only one of those sweet little fairy bulls. You just murdered him inappropriately with your multi-bullet device. You love those little fairy bulls. You feel just awful.
What do we see in the background here? Some mysterious two red triangles. Two red triangles attached to a robot. Jane implement plan of last resort.
You waited around long enough. Dad's legendary car wash won't last forever and the day isn't getting any younger. You pack up Pop-Up's book and bust out your trusty homing device.
Jane activate.
Here goes nothing.
Little twitching there. And poof. Someone slices out of the head. It's a bunny robot.
God, he is such a little troublemaker. Hopefully he'll mind his manners today.
Some ruins. Top A. What appears to have been the hill that Jade's house was on. Jake exit forest. Jake beholds zoological splendor.
Looks like the centaur herd is out in full force today. You have to be careful about walking under them. There are certain extreme hazards involved, such as the threat of falling manure or milk.
He predicted Centaur World. Jake, imagine Frog Temple.
Centaur World.
Wow.
These are the ruins you'll be making your way toward once you got the uranium. Still need to locate that enigmatic brobot. He's out there somewhere, just watching. You can feel it. Can't let your guard down for a second, or you'll get served like a dude on Butler Island.
Jake looked down.
Uh-oh, something's coming up.
2 horns. It is goat.
Not the encounter you're hoping
never
for
saw
today.
Goat Dad.
No, we did see Goat Dad. We just saw Goat Dad dead on the beach.
Yeah.
We never saw Goat Dad alive, and
Yeah, I
Well,
should have been more specific.
Yeah. Anyway,
not the encounter you were hoping for today. These things don't back down.
Jane, assess damage.
Poor pop-up severed head got nicked by the fireplace poker. It's going to need a lot of work this time. Over the years, your dad has spent thousands of dollars on repairs. Oh well, how much more grounded can you get than you already are?
Jane, put head back.
You stick the poker down his neck hole and jam the head back on the spike as a temporary measure. That looks somewhat more respectable, you guess. Looks like the troublemaker's father is calling.
Jane answers Strider. Why have you activated dear sweet Huggy Bear? Are you in danger?
Oh no, I'm just trying to leave my house. Is this the real you, BT Dubs?
Yeah, it's me. I disabled AR for now.
Okay, just making sure. Jake was having some issues with it earlier, and I don't think he received its obfuscating tendencies in the humorous spirit intended.
Yes, I'm catching up with the situation now.
Oh, so you're talking to Jake then?
Nah, just reading their chat logs. Man, what the fuck? I can't leave these two alone for a minute. Can a guy get his ablutions on in fucking peace?
Was it that bad?
Not really. The responder doesn't much distort my position on things usually. Its demeanor leaves something desired, though. I'd prefer it didn't make such aggressive and repeated claims of fidelity to my persona, be misrepresented in hells of key subtleties, yo.
Just turn it off then.
Keeps them both on their toes.
Who?
Jake and the responder. Jake needs to be more skeptical rather than take a Pollyanna jackknife ass first off whatever turnip truck is blowing through town that day. He's got to apply more critical reasoning to shit. I keep telling him, dude, you gotta be more like Jane.
These lectures, I presume, are roughly similar in complexion to those I'm familiar with. Those wherein I have, and I quote, got to be more like Jake.
Yes, exactly. You're finally fucking getting it.
I sincerely doubt that I am.
Said the stubborn skeptic skeptically.
Let's not talk about my issues again, shan't we?
Shallant? There ain't nothing to say even for you.
Shush! The word shan't escape my vocabulary any longer, just as you shan't nitpick my language. That's my turf you're on, Buster.
Alright, kinda don't care.
What were you saying?
About what, Jake?
About leaving the responder on?
Yeah. Anyway, I kinda owe it to him to let the program run as often as possible.
Jake?
No, the responder. It's a fully cognitive, self-aware entity I am responsible for, not even to mention an approximate cerebral duplicate of myself. You don't just make a clone of yourself to live in a dead-end existence where it has no chance to thrive as an individual or surpass its limitations. That'd be sick. Also, the more the software runs, the broader and more detailed its experimental canopy becomes. Makes for a better dialogic partner.
Dialogic? Are you saying you have conversations with your own autoresponder?
Of course. Why do you think I made the thing?
Huh. That's interesting. I guess I always thought it was just a really elaborate gag.
It's that too.
Sometimes your sense of humor seems more impenetrably advanced than your robotics. I'll never understand this tapestry of irony you weave. Maybe I'm just stuck in the dark ages of pranksterism with my funny mustaches, corny old joke book.
Yes, you are, but that's fine. We come from different traditions. Someone needs to keep that racist southern asshole's legacy alive. There's dignity in taking up the work of our familial predecessors, even if what they did was insanely fucking stupid.
Is that a note of bitterness directed at your superstar brother I am detecting?
No way, he's awesome. I've told you, I don't begrudge any of his success. I've also told you he isn't my real bro, even though I call him that. We're related through an esoteric process of genetic reamalgamation.
Yes, I know. I don't need another ironic lesson in science fiction.
Alright, my lessons are rad as fuck, but suit yourself. The point is, obviously his satirical methods have flaws, and whatever tempered brand of hero worship I might be practicing isn't keeping me from seeing that.
Flaws? Talk about understatement. Those movies are unwatchable, unless your name is Jake English.
Yes, spectacularly so, but they will have profound historical significance. Mark my words. And flaws aside, it's a legacy I'm proud to inherit. My duty isn't to appropriate his methods with absolute loyalty, but to apply reason and improve upon them, to leave my own mark, to perfect the art of irony. It's just like what you were doing with the work of your ancestor. You're striving to perfect his hokey vaudeville bullshit or something. You seek the zen of a pie to the face, the Tao of falling the fuck down.
If you say so. I don't know, call me a simpleton, but I just like funny jokes.
Can't fool me. You take your shit as serious as I do. And if I wasn't serious about it, I wouldn't have made you the rabbit. Then where the hell would you be?
Well, aside from thousands of dollars in corpse repair richer, I can't say.
Has he been sleeping the old man hollow again? Shit, that's adorable.
I can think of cuter places for him to sleep, frankly.
Yeah, bullshit. He's just being instinctive. In the wild, he would gut a carcass and sleep inside it for warmth, as well as to secure tactical advantage for ambushing would-be scavengers.
Oh, please. Anyway, property damage and desecration to cherished elders aside, Mr. Bear has been a lovely addition to the family.
You haven't renamed him yet?
Oh, no, I keep forgetting I'm supposed to.
You've got to fucking rename him, or change him to a girl if you want. That was important. When pets change owners, they get new names. Fact.
Sorry, I will name him right now. How about Little Sebastian?
Fuck if that isn't the best name a thing could get.
Yeah. So then, are you saying Mr. Sebastian here was an ironic present, relayed strictly for guffaws?
Yes, but it's not that simple. There were many layers involved. Some of them were literal layers of metal and plush. There's a real stuffed rabbit beneath its exoskeleton.
What? Really? Huh.
Yeah, belonged to my bro.
I thought you said you didn't have such an heirloom to complete the plushy trifecta.
I didn't. He didn't give it to me. I never intended to bequeath it. I stole it.
Ooh, risky.
Nah, I got a little help from RL and ganked it out of his museum. It's this whole priceless collection of stupid shit from movies defended like Fort Knox, ironically, of course.
Oh, it's from a movie?
Ever hear of Con Air?
Nope. Wait, wasn't that some bit of action schlock from the 90s?
Yes.
Some of the silly nonsense referenced in his work was well before my time. I don't have the wherewithal to investigate all this minutiae.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter really, but it was from that. Dude really obsesses over that shit movie for years, among others. You know those signature shades you see him wearing on magazine covers and stuff? Another propped gift from Stiller himself, I believe.
That does sound a tad obsessive. Wasn't he furious about your burglary?
Pretty sure he didn't even notice. In years since, I never saw a news story about a daring heist or anything. I feel like he would have made some hay out of that. And if he did know, he'd probably just want to give me a stoic fist bump or something.
Why didn't you mention this when you gave the gift? More irony?
Essentially, it's not that easy to explain broadcasting. The gesture would have made it seem tawdry. It would somewhat defray its humor value.
I see. So it was like a private joke, and if anyone besides you was in on it, the joke would be ruined.
Like I said, they're layers. On one level, I gave you a filthy, tattered piece of shit, albeit of tremendous cultural significance, manhandled by some old B-movie actors, now candy coded to function as a highly practical defender droid for your personal protection. On another level, I needed to incorporate something passable as a real heirloom for sentimental reasons.
Aww. Wait, real sentiment or ironic sentiment? Or is there no difference? Am I missing the point here?
No, it's genuine. The upper echelons of irony should always include measures of sincerity, and if the satirical practice is executed faithfully, it will achieve something bona fide in its own right regardless. Through an intense commitment, bordering on religious devotion to absolutely inane, absurd, or plain fucking stupid, a very different kind of sincerity begins to materialize, one of reverence to the ridiculous. You begin to mean it, but what exactly it is you mean is never quite what appears on the surface. It is utterly inaccessible to obtuse and literal minds. That you mean it then becomes inseparable from the joke. An additional rich strata of humor may be stripped aggressively from this irreconcilable truth.
This is fascinating, if a wee bit more dissertation than I bargained for this morning. I have so much to learn, and I am not even saying that ironically. Will you teach me your ways one day, sir? Perhaps an apprenticeship will open?
Oh god, I'd love that. Consider the position yours for the taking anytime. Feel free to approach and kneel before Cal. With my sword and his floppy mitten, you will receive my flash step anointment shoulder to shoulder and to shoulder again.
Tempting, but that rain check will have to stay unendorsed for now. Little Seb is beginning to act out, and I must put his fidgetiness to constructive use.
Cool. Jane, one more thing. I'm sure you must be aware by now that you'll be the leader of our group, as you will be the first to enter this session.
No? This is news to me. I never gathered that team leader was a thing for this game.
Trust me, it's a thing.
Are you sure? I have my doubts. I believe as a group we will have the temerity to succeed without my having to order people around like an insufferable bossy pants.
That's why you're our leader, Jane.
Huh?
Optimism through stalwart skepticism is an affect not everyone is plucky enough to be graced with.
Well, that's stupid.
Yeah, I know. You're not our leader, you're our friend, right?
Precisely. There is a big difference.
And statements like that are also why you're our leader, but only in name and spirit, less so functionality. But if it puts your mind at ease, I'll be the one pulling the strings here.
Yes? Then this whole affair will be one of D. Strider's grand productions in puppetry?
I will be the unseen hand whose nimble digits are behind every subtle twitch in our session's bulbous foam ass. At least those gyrations not happening by the volition of its own quivering absorbent proboscis. If you ever need help, Jane, if you're ever in any trouble at all, let me know. Just say the word. I'll whip the toggle stick out of this ludicrous marionette, cavorting its humongous bottom to intercept your freefall through the abyss. Snow cone you up in a fluffy crook of its cleft. Don't be alarmed if you're in no hurry to umpire yourself, for the great jut of this impudent rump has more yield to your touch than you ever dreamt. Remember to catch your breath as it cherishes the imprint of your hand like a memento from a lover gone to war. There's a lot of give to that ass, you may say. Might like to settle in, make myself comfortable, start a family, bounce a coin off that ass. You'll demand of visitors. It's not going anywhere. Bet that coin will take a good nap there. It's a gamble you'll win every goddamn time. Yeah.
These lessons we talked about, they've already begun, haven't they?
Jane, soon you'll believe what I've told you. You'll believe it all. It's a shame that believing will take something... It's a shame that believing will take something so coarse as seeing for a girl as sharp as you. Critical thought can lead one to accept the unlikely just as much as dismiss the impossible. I can help with this too. Would you like me to program a Jane Crocker responder for you? I will require a simple capture of your brain.
Thanks, Paffy. Holy moly! Thank you, but no. I'm not ready to get dialogic with my cyber self just yet. My friends keep me busy enough as it is. Speaking of which, I really need to go. I know you love to talk my ear off, and it's always a treat, but let's catch up later after the game starts, okay? And if I do need your help, I promise I'll take you up on your offer.
I made several. Which one?
The one where you hopefully not literally offered to catch me in the crevice of a big squishy butt? G2G.
Also, yeah, there's about 20 pages left in this sub-act, so...
Yeah, we can just go through it,
Yep.
then, that sounds like.
Also, thank you for the water. Jane commands Sebastian to lift bridge.
My order, too.
Idea.
You order dear, sweet little Sebastian to put his fidgetiness to constructive use. He is eager to assist and lifts the appliance with ease. With relative ease. He finds a note taped underneath the fridge. It seems to be addressed to you.
Jane, read note. Oh. Hi, me, Dad.
Yeah, I guess this is a different dad, so...
Daughter,
Yes.
if you are reading this, it means you are strong enough to lift the fridge. You have truly become a mature, powerful woman. I have never been more proud. Now be a good girl, put the fridge down, and stay inside.
Fat chance, Dad. This bird's gotta fly. Uh-oh, little Seb's acting out again. His legs are getting fidgety and bothersome. Better tell him to put the fridge down gently before he causes more damage.
Jane, tell Seb to put the fridge down. Makes a big hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Just like what happened in Act 1.
Yep. Just keeps happening.
Yep. Dad cleaning his car is distracted. Jane, throw down your hat in disgust. Sound effect. Oh. Jane, level up.
You've been climbing your etch ladder very gradually for various minor accomplishments here and there since you were 13. That was such a sweet textbook, Hat Poff. It just earned you just enough to clear the way into the next rung. Fedora Fledgling. Nice going.
Hat, level up.
Let's see. Baby Ectobot Anana.
Ectobot Nana.
Britches Ripper, Batter Lass, Slapstick Debutante, Junior Sleuth, Overbite Restart, Skeptical, Snorkbait Spork Plug, Bespectacled Skeptic, Haberdasher's Daughter, Pratfall Princess, Breeches Healer, Soda Jerk's Confidant, Maid in the Shade, Morning Starlet, Fedora Fledgling, and then Eris Sans Parent is the highest.
Alright, Hat, level up.
The well-traveled Hat shares in your glorious spoils. The battle-hardened accessory reaches dizzying new heights, leapfrogging from the douchebag's dome sucker run to the rare, highly coveted Martyr's Piss Cradle run.
Jake.
Foxy would like that, Hat.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Jake, run.
How can these things be so fast on land? It moves like some kind of giant frisky seal that is very hungry and angry. You know from experience that bullets only make them hungrier and angrier, so there's nothing to do but run. Oh no, it's a hostile swarm of those little fairy bulls. They're probably pissed about the ones you killed earlier. They've come for revenge. Oh god, the humanity, and how they exact their pound of flesh. Oh god, oh no, oh god, oh god. Oh god.
Ooh, and we get a sound page. It's literally just Toby Fox with a voice modifier doing goat bleeding.
Maybe that's just what Toby Fox's voice always sounds like, and he has to use a voice modifier to sound normal.
Tell me that people have put that noise over like Toriel and Asgore and
I don't think so.
whatnot. Because come on, goat creatures made by Toby Fox.
Yeah, I don't think so. The credits aren't laid out like this in the official Homestuck.
Nearby, someone or something bleats like a goat for strategic purposes. And also... ironic purposes.
Jane, run! With a sound effect.
Scamper.
The jig is so totally up, nothing left to do but scurry your little legs to that box, snatch the mail, and scram.
Huh? Huh? Whoa! With the sound page, Jane get mail. Just like Act 1, baby.
Just keeps happening.
This time without a misquoted quote here. Huh. Well, that was quick.
Oop.
We won't get Nana ever again, will we? Alright, so shit's on fire and big explosion. Dad freaked the fuck out. End of Act 6, Act 1, baby.
Okay. Interesting point to leave it, with killing her probably.
Yeah. Pretty fucking wild. Alright. Man, we did a lot of things today. Ended Act 5, did the intermission, number 2, and then finished Act 6, Act 1. Pretty awesome shit.
Troll lore.
Yeah, we got some troll lore. That was pretty cool.
Yep.
Now I was gonna ask, did we want to, because 2 weeks from now is actually the same weekend that Thanksgiving happens, and usually people have Thanksgiving plans that reach into the weekend. Did we rather want to do this next weekend instead?
I mean, I could also probably do 2 weekends from now, though, if everyone else can. I think we're just, I think my family's Thanksgiving plans are just, meeting my sister in Boston for dinner. Or, I guess it's not doxing because you don't know where.
Yeah.
It doesn't say where otherwise.
Yeah.
Which I can say with all
My
honesty,
family's plans
I
are
do
usually
not live in
on the day.
Boston.
What'd you say, Vlad?
My family's plans are usually on the day of Thanksgiving and then nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
thinking
don't
that
think there's
Nana's
anything-
energy will probably be a lot lower because of Black Friday. So
That's true.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. If you want to adjust it for that reason alone, I would understand.
yeah. Cool. Then we will meet on Saturday.
Wappa.
A wappa indeed. Well, thank you for an excellent stream again.
Yes, thank you. Again, this has actually been, like, pretty goddamn tight.
Yeah, Act 6
And we
starts
have-
great.
Yeah, and we have, what, 4 more acts before it really starts to hit the shitter? 4 more
Sub-acts?
sub-acts?
Something like that, yeah. Alright. Well, we will learn even
And
more.
in a way, I look for... In a way, I also look forward to it getting bad.
Yeah.
So I can see when it gets bad as well.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
I mean,
I kind of blacked
like,
out
your...
the last half of
like
the
your-
act.
Kingdom Hearts is for you and Jill. This is just as much for me to laugh at Homestuck as laugh with it.
Exactly.
And who knows, maybe with the passage of time, we'll look back and see something that was so stupid in Homestuck at the time, and now we look at it and go, huh, actually that's less stupid than real life.
I mean, that's happened a few times. That's happened like just a few times this specific stream. So I am sure it'll happen again. Like
This
they
has
have
no implications whatsoever.
Their chatbots have actual artificial intelligence.
Yeah. I was waiting
And
for
yet
Jake
it's
to be
still
like, "You're a
got
clanker."
It's just so weird that it's actually got the real life timbre of actual real life algorithms that didn't exist back then.
No, yeah.
Like, I don't even think that Siri was around yet.
No,
Maybe.
Again, this is back when artificial intelligence was like actually a scientific field, and not a scientific field being choked out by 500 grifters who are looking for some shitty cost-cutting measures.
Oh, Siri was actually really fresh. Siri was introduced to the public October 4th, 2011. So literally like 2 months before this.
Possible that he knew what Siri would speak like. Well, I don't think that Siri had gotten the exact timbre of the. I assume, as much as I think.
Yeah, because she got like a same voice actor, but got like a more realistic update like 2 years later. I remember when that happened because I got a new iPhone. And I was like, whoa, this Siri's different.
Yeah, back then it was just like calling mom.
Yeah, and I was like, calling
It wasn't
mom.
like, I believe you are saying you want to call mom.
Do you want to call mom? Because
Yeah,
it used to also
parsed
just
what AI would speak like.
Yeah, it used to also announce the emojis next to, so like it would say like
Smiling piece of poo, smiling piece of poo,
Yeah,
smiling piece
yeah.
of poo.
Yeah.
like I had the one that was like the dollar bills with the wings coming off of it. You go, what if Bill with wings? What if Bill with wings?
Yeah, no, the big difference is that even though they talk similarly to ours, the ones in these actually work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They actually work and they actually think.
Well, we did kind of get a preview of how they're made.
Well, yeah, they're by.
I just need a capture log of your brain.
Yeah.
Like Shadow over cyberspace.
I was thinking Nick Valentine.
Oh yeah, that too. Anywho, I'm mad sleepy, so we're gonna end it here. But we'll see you guys next week.
Sure.
Yeah? If you've not heard it yet, remember that we love you!
Skay!
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.